Pokemon? Do you like art? Do you like the feeling of knowing that your money will directly allow another human being to eat that day? Then listen on. Hello lovelies, it's Sarcasm and Sickness. Right now, Pedro and myself are in a bit of a tight situation financially. Construction is being done in our area of the house, which is cool. I mean, it's total makeover of the living room, laundry room, and kitchen areas. This isn't a bad thing, like I said, it's pretty cool, but it does come with a consequence to us, and that is our kitchen has been torn down and won't be rebuilt for a little while. We can't actually buy perishable groceries like, like eggs and bread and stuff, because we can't cook anything. We don't have a stove or an oven until the kitchen is rebuilt. We knew this change was happening, and we were expecting it to happen eventually, but we weren't actually given a confirmed date, and so the whole thing ended up sneaking up on us. Mainly, the issue is that our usual income doesn't account for needing to eat out for most meals. We're in a bit of a pinch, so I'd like to reach out to you lovely people for help. Now, you know me better than to think I'd ask for money for nothing in return. Do you remember my Poké Crossing commission series? It was a quick way for me to make a little extra cash, and a cheap way for you to get art from me at a much lower price than usual. It was a pretty big success, I'd say, mostly due to how fast and affordable it was compared to my ordinary commission prices and timelines. So, I'd like to present to you my new commission series, Pokémon Team Battle Cuts. With the rise of Pokémon League formats to the scene, and the ever-popular trend of various Nuzlocke formats, players are encouraged more and more to focus on just a few Pokémon as their long-term companions. These battle cuts freeze your team in time so that you can treasure them forever. Are you part of a Pokémon Battle League? Have them drawn and framed for you and your fans to enjoy. Just finished a playthrough or Nuzlocke? Your winning or losing team can be together forever in a 6 Pokemon frame. Have a go-to team for Battle Spot? A 3 Pokemon frame would fit them perfectly. While these commissions are restricted to Pokemon only, your options are still vast. For the moment, however, you can only pick from 2 different frames, but feel free to suggest others you'd like to see me make. Regular Pokemon, Shiny Pokemon, Alternate Colors, Fusion Mons, and Fake Mons are all within the realm of possibility. But how much do they cost, you ask? That's a lot of Pokemon, isn't it? You say. Well, my friend, don't you worry. Battle Cuts will still be an affordable and quick commission, just like Poké Crossing was. The cost of a Battle Cuts commission is the number of Pokemon you'd like drawn times 2. Want 3 Pokemon? $6. 6 Pokemon? $12. 10 Pokemon? $20. It's so affordable, I wish I could pay myself for one. This is a limited time offer that will end once our kitchen is rebuilt. So what are you waiting for? Email me at tara@sarcasmandsickness.com with your Battle Cuts commission info, or visit my stream at twitch.tv/sarcasmandsickness to discuss it with me there. Payments are accepted through PayPal only, and these amounts are US currency. Please keep that in mind when commissioning me. Even if you don't want to commission me, feel free to hang out at the stream and have a good time. I appreciate any kind of support. Thanks for listening, and I hope to see you at the stream. Have a lovely day.
Alright. Hello lovelies, it's Sarcasm the Sickness, and obviously we are once again going to ignore that the intro thing said that, we should be doing it on Twitch. I'm just really not going to re-record that. It took me so long to do. And not to mention, not just to record, but to also go ahead and edit, and that was brutal. But yes, thank you for anybody who is here right now, or watching this later, or whatever. If you couldn't guess, I guess, we are still in kind of a tough situation. So it hasn't been getting that much better. What we tried to do was go ahead and buy like lunch meat and bread and stuff and have that be our meals. But it's actually, unfortunately, kind of been making Pedro sick. So we actually do need to have other foods, like food types available. So it just has not been a good situation at all. It's just honestly been a really awful week, and I just don't know. It's one of those things where we're not going to get through it without a little extra help. So yeah, that's why we're streaming again, but also because I do have 2 that I have to finish still. So if you just want to be here to support, that is fantastic. If you want to commission me, that is also fantastic. If you don't want to commission but you just want to donate, then I seriously appreciate that. it's just yeah. Thanks, guys. All right, hang on. Let me reply to some tweets real quick, and then I will get started on some stuff. Alright, so, the one we're working on right now is from, Tierra Star, Sophie. So, we've already, here, let's get this Gyarados out of the way. We've already, oh, frick, let me get the sketch out of the way. There's the sketch. There's the sketch. Alright, we've already done Arcanine, Caesar, Umbreon, Shiny Umbreon, with the moon against the background there, and Raichu. We have Gyarados, and we have Noivern left, so that's going to be fun. Gyarados is going to be a little complicated, I think, but it's going to be a good time regardless, I believe. So, yeah, let me check the... Alright, so Duncan Benny is here. Hey man, how you doing? And Yendarami is here. Thank you so much. You guys are, like, honestly, at least at the current moment, like, some of my biggest supporters, so I am not shocked to see you here. Thank you so much for being here, though. I seriously appreciate it, I do. And we're gonna, there it is. Okay. We're gonna grab some colors. Can't remember what brush I was using last time. It's been a while. It has been a while. It's been like a week, unfortunately. But it's just one of those things, like, with all the construction and stuff, there's just not been, like, a really good time to actually do stuff. I think it was this brush. I think I was using this brush. I like this brush. Yeah, this feels good. This feels good. See, oh, man. It looks a little weird, though. Am I not getting the proper... I might not be getting the proper, Oh, of course I knocked that over. Fantastic. I don't think it broke, though, but I did just knock over my favorite mug, so that's great. Whatever. Whatever, to be honest. But yeah, I think I wasn't getting the right pen pressure sensitivity. There we go. Now my sensitivity's back. Sometimes, like, my tablet just stops, like, I don't know, like, stops registering pen pressure sensitivity, and then just like, I don't know, it just sends, like, it sends all signals at, like, a constant pressure, and I have to unplug it and then replug it back in to make it work again. It's just so obnoxious. But yeah, it is working again. All I had to do was sacrifice my Deadpool mug for it, so that's great. I would honestly be so upset if that broke. One, I really love Deadpool. He is my favorite comic book character of all time. And the only comic book character that I actually bought comics of, like, he's the only one that I actually, like, tried to follow, the comics for. Also, my youngest sister gave that to me, for Christmas, and it really means a lot to me because of that, so I probably would have stopped the stream and just been crying. Like, it means that much to me. I am trying to figure out what the fuck any of this is. Oh my god, are they back? Can you shut the door? Is this fucking serious? That was like the longest lunch break of all time. Alright, so I may end up stopping the stream fucking anyway because the construction workers are back, and I thought, hey, it's Saturday, they probably won't be here, so that's why I was intending to stream today. And like, okay, they're here, and then they were gone for like 3 hours, so I was like, okay, they probably only put in like half a day because it's fucking Saturday and they never work on Saturday. But no, they're back now, and And yeah, maybe I sound like an ungrateful bitch, but I wasn't the one who asked for this construction work to be happening, and this has honestly been just much more of a hassle than anything else for Pedro and I, and I'm just kind of at my wit's end with all of this, and now I can't even stream to try to make more money so that we don't starve, and that's just really, like, that's honestly just, I am so fucking miserable. I am so fucking miserable right now. I really, and at this point in the construction, it's been like on and off, really loud and then kind of quiet, and then really loud and then kind of quiet, and it's just like, I don't know how to predict, like, there's no way to predict how it's gonna be at any given moment. So it's probably gonna get really crazy at some points, and if it gets too bad, then I'll just have to stop, and honestly, that really makes me upset. That honestly makes me legitimately upset. I'm really not happy right now. I thought they were fucking gone. Like, it's Saturday. This is the very first time that they've worked on a Saturday. It's so obnoxious. I don't know, man. I don't know. And I had, like, stuff that I wanted to talk about today. Like, today is like, World Mental Health Day. And I really wanted to talk about that because that's, something that's important to me. But now I probably won't be able to, which is obnoxious. I mean, maybe I could, like, record a skill link for it later or something. But yeah, like, I can't talk about it on stream with you guys, and that's sucky. That's really sucky. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I did here with this sketch. Like, I'm not entirely sure what's supposed to be what. I'm trying to use the Gyarados as reference here, but, like, I'm really not sure what all of, what everything was intended to be like. Oh my god, what the fuck is any of this? Is this even right? This doesn't even look right. I don't know what I was doing here. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know, man. Construction is annoying, especially when it's near or in where you live. Yeah, it's especially annoying inside of where I live. Yeah, it's like when I go out to go, like, grab a sandwich or something, like, just everything is dust. Everything is dust out there, and it's just, like, I don't know if I'm necessarily, like, allergic to dust or whatever, but I've been sneezing a lot lately, and that's been really horrible. And, like, I don't know, it just feels like I actually get kind of, like, nervous to walk out there because I just don't want to breathe in the air in that kind of quality, Like, I don't know what's in the air. I don't know what they're building with. I know that there's, like, like, the insulation stuff, and I know that gets kind of, like, feathery and breaks apart and gets into the air, too. And I don't know if they're necessarily using fiberglass, but I know that's not good for you. Like, fiberglass is legitimately tiny pieces of glass. Like, please, no, can we not have that in my lungs? Thank you. And so I'm just, like, I don't know, I'm just kind of fucking done with everything. That's basically it. I'm just kind of fucking done with everything. God, I'm just really just, like, 100% absolutely done. And it's been a great time, and like I'm just gonna try to stream for as long as I can until I get so pissed off by everything that I just can't do it anymore, basically, I guess. But if I have to stop the stream, at this point I have waited way too long to get these commissions done, so I'm just going to do them. Like, I'm just gonna do them on my own time, and that's gonna be that, because I just can't wait anymore. I honestly can't wait anymore, and I'll just tweet them out, and then you guys can be like, oh my god, that's so awesome, or you can be like, oh wow, you suck so bad, what the fuck, and whatever, and that'll be a good time, So yeah, whatever happens, I guess. There should be a spiky thing on its back or something like this. I don't know. I don't know what I did with this sketch here. Like, there's so much about the sketch that I just don't understand at this point. And that makes me mad. Like, I drew it! Why don't I get what's supposed to be happening here? And why is this so difficult for me? Like, I am the one who has created you. Obey me! And it's just... ugh. It's ugh. I don't know, like, it looks like there's, like, something behind his head here, and I don't know what any of this is supposed to be at this point. I don't know. Here, let me get rid of the sketch and just see how this looks right now. Where's the sketch? Where's the sketch? There we go. Oh my god, it looks garbage! What the hell did I do? I don't know what I did here. I don't know, man. So, just in case I wasn't, you know, frustrated enough already. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? As I mentioned earlier, it is World Mental Health Day, which is pretty cool. Technically, every day should be World Mental Health Awareness Day. Like, mental health is not a one-day problem. Mental health is a constant, ever-existing issue, especially in a society that almost absolutely refuses to recognize that mental health is a health issue. But I'm glad that there is at least a day to recognize it. There could just be no day at all, or it could be, like, overlapping with another day. And I know everybody's gonna laugh, and it's so funny, but it pisses me the fuck off that, and for good reason, like, it's just stupid. Like, for a couple different reasons it pisses me off, but Women's Equality Day falls on the same day as like, National Dog Day. So, yeah, that's pretty fucking brutal. One, for the obvious thing, but then two, it's like, what? Like, women's equality wasn't an important enough issue to get its own day. There's, like, 365 days in a year, and you had to put it on the day. You decided to put it on the day that also is a day about dogs. Like, thanks, you fucking cunt basket. Like, that's so wrong. That is so wrong. But yeah, World Mental Health Awareness Day seems to have its own day, which is great. At least in the US, I don't know. Maybe October 10th is a day for something in some other country. But I don't think it is here. Which is cool. But I kind of doubt that there's going to be a lot of buzz about Mental Health Day. You know, like, oh god, you know, we have to go to, like, rallies and things like that, you know. Let's go drink for World Mental Health Day, you know, like, that's not going to happen. And I understand that. But if it gets some people to talk about it, then honestly, it's done its job. That's basically the biggest thing. If it gets people to talk about mental health in a serious manner, then it has served its purpose. It really has. God, I hate this Gyarados so bad. I don't know what I did here. I honestly don't know what any of this was supposed to be at this point. God damn it. This is garbage, and I'm sorry. I'm garbage, and I'm sorry. Actually, let's put this under here. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm in concentrate mode right now. Bleepity blap blip blap. Hi. Once I'm done with this, I'll go check back to the chat and we'll actually talk about something. Alright, how's this? Wow, that looks worse. Cool. Alright, awesome. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty garbage. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know what happened here. it just sucks because like all the other ones I'm actually really proud of, and then this Gyarados is here, and it's like hey, you gonna do me good too? And it's like no, you're gonna be trash actually. Like wow, okay. Ugh. Let me check the chat real quick. Let's see. That would make a good skill link, actually. Cool. Yeah, probably. And two bird blast tweets in my ears. Oh, and the hawk who lives outside my house has babies. Aw. Aw. Hey Dante, yeah, thanks. It really is important. I just like having the support here, even if it's not, like, whatever. It's blah blah blah. Thank you. Just whatever. Thank you. I don't really know what to say. Yeah, thanks guys for being here. I do appreciate it. And thanks for everybody who sticks with this, even though I've kind of just spent the first like couple minutes of this thing just complaining about shit. But I'm really good at complaining. We discussed this on the last stream, right? That I'm just really, really good at complaining. And it just doesn't feel like I have a right to complain, but like I'm still really like I'm a world-class complainer. I am excellent at complaining. I should have a degree in complaining, like a complaining PhD, a PhD in complaining. So yeah, you probably, and I feel bad for any of you who follows my Twitter because you get all that. Then you get all that professional complaining, just right there on my Twitter. In fact, I already complained about the construction workers on Twitter today. But you want to know the best part? The best part is today they have their kid with them. They have the kid with them because it's Saturday and the kid's not at school. So there is also a small child. Children touch things, and I don't like when children touch things that are not things for them to touch. I mean, most of our stuff is all locked up in one room here, but still. I don't necessarily hate children, but at the same time I kind of do. Like, they're kind of awful, but they're kind of awesome at the same time. It's like, because kids will usually give you the most honest answers for a lot of things. I mean, they're still liars. Little kids are liars when they think they're in trouble. Like, ask a kid who has, blue stained teeth if he ate all the blueberries and he'll tell you no. But for other things, they can sometimes be so brutally honest that they just don't even know that they said anything wrong, or said anything that would cause adults to be alarmed. And it's so funny and so cute. But then yeah, like I said, kids can be little cunts. Kids can be just the most obnoxious little shits on the planet because they're ungrateful and they don't realize all the good stuff that they have in this world and all the bad stuff that is going to happen to them eventually, and they should just fucking be happy that they got a lollipop today and ice cream tomorrow instead of asking for both a lollipop and an ice cream right now. Like, you know what? I'm an adult. I can't afford ice cream or a lollipop. Like, shut the fuck up. Ugh. I don't know, man. And it's one of those things where I've been going back and forth a lot about whether or not I want to have kids. Like, kids is something that I've always wanted. Like, anytime, I'd get into a new relationship and they'd ask me what I thought about kids, or if for whatever reason the topic came up, because let's be honest, most guys don't really bring the topic of children up in a romantic conversation, if they're even capable of having a romantic conversation. But yeah, like, if the topic of children ever accidentally wandered into a conversation, yeah, I was pretty adamant about saying I want to have kids. Now I'm not so sure. Now I'm not so sure because as I'm getting older, I'm realizing all of the horrible things that happen to you when you have children. For one, children are expensive, and I'm expensive, and I don't know if I can afford to take care of both me and children. Like, that's a lot of stuff right there. It's a lot of stuff that I'm not sure that I'm ready for, you know? Yeah, children are expensive, and children, or what happens to a woman's body, I suppose, during childbirth is not a beautiful thing at all. You know, childbirth is the most beautiful thing on the my vagina is probably going to fall out of my body. Like, I'm not ready for that. I'm so not ready for that. And excuse me for being super vulgar and possibly graphic about that, but I am not prepared to lose... I'm not prepared to sacrifice my whole body for this, you know? Like, that's a lot. That is a lot to sacrifice. I've had this body my whole life, and then one day I'm just gonna be like, yeah, sure, let's have a kid, and I'm just gonna give all of that up? Like, I'm just gonna throw this thing away? It's not the best body, but it's not the worst. I'm not really sure if I'm ready to just, I don't know, just, like, throw it in the garbage like that. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. It's a lot of responsibility. It's a lot of, not responsibility, that's a big choice. It is a big choice to just no longer, like, I may as well just walk around, like, just, like, without a body. Like, you may as well just, like, condense my body down and just throw it into, like, a wheelbarrow and just wheel me around because it's gonna be that ruined. Like, I'm not sure if I'm okay with that yet. And I feel like, and I know it's always one of those things where people are going to be like, well, if you don't do it now, you're going to want kids when you're 40 and you're going to regret it because your body's not going to be able to handle it. You know, and it's like, I don't know, maybe I will get to that point, but at least then, you know, at least then I'll be a little bit wiser and I'll just be like, well, you know, it's just a stupid kid. Oh, well, shit happens, I guess. You know, I'm not going to... I don't know, maybe I'll regret it more when I'm 50 and I'm hitting menopause and it's like, I never did what my body was supposed to do. Except, you know, I don't believe in any of that. I don't believe that anybody has to do anything that they don't want to do. Like, just because a woman's body is capable of childbirth does not mean that that is what it is supposed to do. Like, no matter what, in all situations, a woman must have children, otherwise she is not fulfilled as a woman. Like, eat shit. But yeah, I've been going back and forth a lot about children. And I think it was kind of scary when I found out that my dad was in the hospital and I wasn't sure what was going on, and I was legitimately scared that he would die. He's not dead. He's fine. He's home. But when I thought he was going to die, I got really scared and sad because I was like, well, I never had kids and he never got to meet them, you know? He never got to be a grandfather to my children. And I had that thought, and then I was just like, but am I even having kids? Like, even if nothing bad happens here on this day, like, am I even having kids? Like, I kind of forgot for a second that I was still struggling with it, which is weird. So it definitely shows that it's still, like, something ingrained in me. That's something I've always wanted. I'm just not sure if I'm prepared to pay the price for it. There's just so much. There's so much, dude. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, no, wait, why did it undo? Go back, redo. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, kids are cute. Kids are nice, I guess. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool idea to have this little person that, I don't know, that kind of looks like you and kind of looks like the other person. That's pretty cool. And I don't know, like, you get to kind of do whatever you want with that child. You get to kind of, not whatever you want, you know what I mean? I'm not talking like borderline illegal shit or definitely illegal shit, you know. But I mean, like, you can decide if you want to take them to the park every day. You can decide if you want to have them read books every day. I mean, until it gets to a certain point, you know? But you kind of... like, you get to decide what kind of parent you want to be. Like, do you want to be the parent that's just like your parents, or do you want to be the parent that's, that's different? Do you want to be better or worse or whatever? Like, I don't know, like, you get to... It feels like having kids is like a way to make up for all the bad shit that your parents did to you, whether it's like passing that bad shit along, which obviously is not recommended. Like, I would never say like, oh, your parents beat you, go ahead and beat your kids, but like, yeah, it's like you can decide to pass the bad shit along and kind of keep the trend going, which is not good, or you can decide like that you want to be bigger than that and you want to make things better for your children, like give your kids the shit that you didn't have. And that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I'm definitely like really on the fence with that. I don't know. 'Cause kids are really cool and they're not always little cunts, but they can be sometimes. So it's like there's so many pros and there's so many cons. I don't know, man. Kids are weird. Oh, the chat is working for you now. Hey Sophie, how you doing? Silver Ravens. Yeah, that is something that Pedro and I have discussed at length, actually. It's something that we're definitely both into. Adoption, that is. We're definitely both into the idea of, like there's a child out there that somebody created and put into this world and then said, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't really want you, And that sucks. And that's not always it's not the kid's fault. And it's not always the mother's fault. Like, like sometimes, like if she's forced into a situation or, she couldn't afford, like, abortion or whatever, it's like, or, religious people, like, forced her to not get an abortion and now this child is still in existence, but she doesn't want it still, like, okay, that's a shitty situation. So it is a very appealing thought to give a chance to somebody who's already here, like somebody who's already stuck here, like they're not going anywhere and they need somebody to take care of them, it's like why create another creature, why create another living being when there's children who already exist who don't have what this new child would have, like why bother making something new when you can get what you want, like, already here. But on that same note, I obviously know the appeal of having your own child. I don't know. I think I would make a really cute pregnant woman because I'm kind of tiny. And so then having a big belly would look really kind of adorable and silly, but it would be adorable. And I don't know, there's just something, and it's stupid. It's really stupid. And this is actually kind of a more masculine thing, but I want to keep, I really want to keep, my family line going. I'm the oldest, child of my last name, I guess, and there aren't any male children in our family, with our last name, I mean. So, there really isn't a bloodline to be kept up anymore, which is weird and scary. And it's at that thought, that part of that really makes me want to, really wants to make, whomever I inevitably end up with, hopefully Pedro, take my last name. That's something that I've been thinking about for a while. Not specifically for Pedro, but for anybody. Like, I've, for a long time, wanted somebody to take my last name instead of me taking theirs. First of all, like, why the fuck do I have to abandon my family for yours? You know? Like, I'm not the closest with my family, but of pretty much everybody I've dated, I've had much stronger family ties to my own family than they have had to theirs. So it's like, why do I have to leave my family, you know, leave their last name, leave my family's last name, and join yours, which you don't even like? You know, like that's not fair. How is that even fair? Like, are we gonna visit them every Christmas? No, we're going to my family, aren't we? Yeah, exactly. So be part of my family, you know? But yeah, like, that's something I've always wanted for a while, and on said note, like, I would like to be able to, for there to be, like, a direct bloodline to my father, and his father, and just, like, I guess my heritage, that part of my heritage, which is a weird thing to want. I feel like it's a really weird thing to want, like, who cares, you know? And I don't know why I care. There's so many things that I don't know why I care about. Like, I care about having a really beautiful, elaborate wedding. Why do I care about that? I don't know, because I'm supposed to, maybe? I don't know. It's just something that I've always really wanted. And it's such a dumbass thing to care about. Like, it's one day. But then at the same time, it's like, it's just one day. Like, why shouldn't I, you know, do it up for one day and then go back to a normal, shitty life? But I don't know. Okay, I knew the Gyarados was gonna be difficult. We're just gonna... Look, Sophie, as long as it's okay with you, I'm just gonna move on to the Noivern, because I don't know, I'm having trouble with this. I really am. Why change your surname when you marry? Yeah, I don't... Like, why? Yeah, I don't fucking care. I don't know. I don't know. Having children is literally a sacrifice and it just gets weird. Yeah. Give the child a maiden name as a first name. Done many times in my tree. Ugh. It's just one of those things where, like, my last name, which I'm not gonna tell you, like, I don't know, that's just something I just don't share. For reasons, I guess. But, my last name would not make a good first name. Pedro's last name would make a good first name. Mine would not. Mine doesn't even make a good last name. It's one of those things where, like, when people ask about what my last name is, they're like, how do you pronounce that? What is that? How do I... Like, on paper, it doesn't even look like a real name to most people. So, yeah, there's no way. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that to my kid. Or my potential mystery child, apparently. But yeah, I would never do that. I would never give... it's just, like, it could work with some last names, I'm sure. Like I said, like, Pedro's would make a good first name for a female child. But mine would not, so I wouldn't do that. But, I don't know, I guess, yeah, like, I don't... See, like, it's one of those things, like, I don't want to do that weird thing where it's like we take each other's names. And it's such a selfish thing. It is such a selfish thing, and I know it's super selfish for me to be like, I don't want to share last names, I want you to just take mine. But at the same time, that happens all the time for guys, okay? Guys all the time ask a woman to take his last name, and it's not seen as selfish. So, you know what? I don't think it's selfish for me to want that for myself. I don't think it's selfish for me to want... to want, you know, my significant other to be part of my family. But, I don't know, like, yeah, it's like, I cannot imagine having, like, the little hyphenated last name, like, oh my god, like, I met a couple I used to babysit for a child whose parents did the hyphenated last name thing, and oh my god, his name was so obnoxious and long, it was just really, it just sounded honestly ridiculous, and I wouldn't want to do that to a child either. It just honestly sounded ridiculous. And, Here, wait, I need to get rid of this background. I can't, it's hard to decipher what this fucking thing is supposed to look like here. But yeah, it's, like I said, it might sound a little selfish, but it doesn't sound as bad when you consider that this shit happens all the time, but for a male to a female, you know, like a male asking a female to take his last name and join his family and leave hers. So, like, if it's tradition one way, I don't see why it should be considered such a bad thing the other way. And like I said, especially since, like, in a lot of cases, or in a lot of, yeah, and most of the time, for the guys that I've dated, they have not been very close to their family for one reason or another, whatever had happened down the line or whatever. It's like, you know, they just aren't as close. And granted, with the way I was raised, it could probably be pretty hard to be as close as, like, in a family as I have been with mine. Like my family takes holidays so importantly. Like holidays are a day to, you know, to be together with as many people in our family as possible. And birthdays are a huge deal. We have like 20 birthdays in December, so when we gather for Christmas, we celebrate everyone's birthday all at the same time, you know, and we try to, I don't know, it's just we try to do all this stuff together, like, all the time. And so yeah, I could see how it would be a lot harder to be as close to your family as I am with mine, but I don't know, I guess it's just all the more reason to be part of my family. I'm trying to figure out where this wing comes from. Honestly, I'm having such trouble with this. I wish I'd been able to just finish it when I did, or when I had done the sketch, because everything made a lot more sense to me back then. It's like I'm looking at it now and I'm just like, what did I do here? It's so weird. It's so weird. Ugh, I'm sorry. My last names are crap. Some of them don't even pronounce it right. Aw. My last name sounds pretty cool, but I don't particularly care for my father's side of the family, so not carrying that name wouldn't particularly bother me. I don't know. Whatever, this is just, like, weird shit that I'm obviously kind of passionate about. I don't know why. It's, like I said, it really shouldn't matter to me that much. Like, none of this should. But I guess family is important enough to me that I don't like the idea of giving it up. I don't like the idea of... because that's essentially what your last name... or that is the tradition of a woman changing her last name, is that she is leaving her family to join her husband's family, and I do not like that thought. First of all, like, if Pedro and I do get married, I can't even communicate with his family for the most part, or at least some of them, as heavy Spanish speakers, and me being, like, very not, I took German classes for 9 years and I can barely speak German, let alone anything of Spanish, you know? Like, I can say, like, 2 curse words, maybe, and that's not appropriate for pleasant conversation. What the fuck are any of these lines? I'm trying so hard to understand what these lines are, and I just can't figure it out. Oh, I think this is a continuation of the wing. I think this is part of the wing as well. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense to me now. Alright, cool. Alright, we're back in business. We're back in business here. But yeah, the tradition of a woman giving her last name up is specifically because she's leaving her family. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not into that. I'm not gonna give up my family for anybody, I guess. It's just a really scary thought to me. Like, I don't know. It's just, they're so important to me. They really are. And it's one of those things where, I know I made the choice to move out to Chicago, and I made the choice to leave my family behind. But, like, the more and more that I'm out here, the more I realize how much I just want to go home. So it's like, I wouldn't want to then alienate myself further. I wouldn't want to push myself away even further. That's a terrifying thought. Even if, like, I know, like, okay, well, changing your last name doesn't mean you're not part of that family anymore. Yeah, I know. But I guess it's just the principle behind it. It's like, the principle behind it is that I am now supposed to be more dedicated to this new family. I can't do that. I can't do that, you know? I don't know. It's just dumb shit. It's just dumb shit. Like I said, it shouldn't matter to me. None of this should matter to me. There's a lot of things in life that just shouldn't matter. I can talk to you guys about what I imagine my wedding would be like. What I would want my wedding to be like. If you've ever seen... Raise your hands if you've ever seen The Phantom of the Opera. The Phantom of the Opera is one of my favorite fucking just anything. It's one of my favorite movies, even though the movie wasn't that great, but it's still, I just love the story that much, I guess. It's definitely my favorite musical play thing, of all time. And it is it's amazing, and I saw it live on Broadway, and oh my lord, I can't even express to you just how fucking amazing it was. Like, oh my god, like the guy who played the Phantom, his voice, I fell in love with his voice. I was sexually attracted to his voice. His voice was so fucking amazing. I cannot even express just how godlike and just... It was absolutely fucking perfect. And I love The Phantom of the Opera. Okay, just if you didn't get that by now. I love The Phantom of the Opera. And I love the masquerade scene. Everybody's in these beautiful fancy dresses and in these masks and things. And, it's just chaotic and it's wild and it puts you... Like, these are all people, from the community, people that they possibly know, but... with these masks on, it's like it's a completely different world. It's like they're a completely different race of people. It's like a completely different environment. All of a sudden, just because, you can't really tell at first glance who you're speaking with. And I love that concept so much. That's what I kind of want. Like, I want my wedding reception to be like that. I want my wedding reception to hand out little masks for everybody to wear. And to just, like, have everybody just dancing and having a good time. They say, like, a lot of people will go to weddings to specifically try to pick up a chick or pick up a guy or whatever. It's like, I want that to be an option, I guess. Like, I want that to be... I don't know. I want to hook my friends up, I guess. Like they can go there and, and meet somebody in a mask. And, it'd be, like, mysterious and romantic. And I want to be the reason that somebody gets married. I want to be the reason, like, oh yeah, we met at Tara's wedding. It was really cool, I couldn't really tell who he was behind the mask, but thank God he was handsome. Like, that's what I want. I think it would be so cool. But, I don't know. I guess the biggest reason I want that is because there is no fucking way that I'm going to be able to go to a masked gala otherwise. Like, there's never gonna be... When is there a masked, like, gala? Where is there, like, a masquerade just happening? Like, you don't just walk down the street, like, oh, yeah, you're going to the masquerade? Oh, shit, yeah, where's it at? Like, it doesn't happen anymore. I want to create that. I want to relive some piece of history. I want to go back in time, and I want to exist in this possibly over-romanticized era. I want that. It just seems fucking cool. It just seems really fucking cool. For the wedding itself, I don't really know. I've always imagined myself having a fall wedding. Only because I like fall the best. It is my favorite season. I don't know. I don't really like the idea of a summer wedding. It just seems like it would be too hot. And I don't like winter, so I wouldn't want a winter wedding. I just don't like winter. It's just too cold, damn. It's freaking cold out there. Now I don't do cold very well. Like, I don't want to be in my wedding dress, like, shivering. So yeah, like, a fall wedding would probably be ideal for me. Which is silly, mainly because my birthday's in October, and it's like, it's in the middle of October, so, like, my birthday's smack in the middle of fall, basically. And then now I'm supposed to somehow shove this wedding / anniversary on top of all that, you know? But my uncle, actually, why is that doing that? Okay, there we go. My uncle got married on his birthday, which is my birthday. My uncle was in the military at the time, and he told his fiance, auntie, or my auntie, that he was going to be going back, in a few days, and that he wanted to marry her before he left. And so she agreed, of course. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? And so, they did the wedding on his birthday. And then, like, the next day comes around or whatever, or the next couple days, and he doesn't leave yet. And she's like, what the hell? Like, I thought you had to go. And he's like, no, I just wanted to be married on my birthday. So, my uncle was honestly a character. He was a really fantastic guy. And when he found out that my father was going to be having a kid, he insisted that I was going to be born on his birthday, and my dad's like, no, you're crazy, that's not happening. Like, I was actually due to be basically a Halloween baby. Like, I was supposed to be born at the very end of October, so I could have very well been a Halloween baby, which would have been fantastic, but I'm kind of glad that I'm not, I guess, if only because that means that I'm not a Scorpio, and I don't want to be a Scorpio. But yeah, my uncle kept insisting that I would be born on his birthday, and my dad kept saying, no, like, the doctors told me that, she's gonna be born at the end of October, like, calm down, it's not that serious, not everything has to happen on your birthday, so my mom goes into labor on October 15th, and my dad's like, no, this can't be happening. Like, no, do not let this man be correct. And he told, I don't know, it may have just been a joke, but he told me that he told my mom to hold off, like, come on, just hold off, don't let her be born yet. She's like, it's coming regardless. So, it's just funny. Like, just, I can imagine the scene in my head where my dad has to call my uncle and tell him that the child that he predicted that would be born on his birthday was actually born on his birthday. But it definitely made birthdays a really big deal for us. It made my birthday a really big deal for us, I guess, because we would always go up to my uncle's house for that, so we could celebrate together. And it was always really awesome because my auntie cooked, like, amazing food, and she would always buy this big-ass cake, like, too big. Like, it's just too big of a cake. Like, we did not need that big of a cake, But she did it because she just, I don't know, she just loved us that much, I guess. She was just so... My auntie was so full of life and so full of love, and it was honestly just, like, she's one of the most inspirational people. It's one of my biggest inspirations in my life, I guess. She was fantastic. And yeah, so we always did it up really big for our for our shared birthday, I guess. And it was really cool. It was just a really cool thing. I miss those days, honestly. I really do miss those days. And, like, when my auntie, got too sick to live on her own, and when we took her in and stuff, it just never felt the same to not go up there to auntie and uncle's house and celebrate. It was just really weird. And granted, you know, it never felt the same after Uncle passed away first. But then it was like, at least then we still had Auntie at the house, and it was still like the same tradition, just, you know, just missing somebody, I guess. But then it was like everything changed after that, and I don't know, it just felt weird. It just felt weird. But for that reason, for most of the time, I very rarely had a birthday party on my actual birthday, because we were usually up there. My uncle and auntie lived in New Jersey, so yeah, we would always go out to New Jersey for that. It was a good time. I miss those days. And I guess this is what I mean about, like, family being so important. Like, all of my best memories from my childhood involve me being with my family. Like, I don't really have many good memories of me being with, like, friends, because I didn't really have many friends, I guess, growing up. Mostly because the friends that I did have were kind of cunts, for the most part. At least up until, like my 10th grade year, which is when I stopped having cunt friends as much. There were still cunt friends, don't get me wrong. There were definitely still cunt friends. But most of my friends were better at that point, were more mature, and I was mature enough to see who was going to be a bad friend and who wasn't. So it was a much better situation for me. But yeah, like, most of my really good childhood memories are with my family. And shit, even a lot of my bad ones are with my family. Like, it's still, like, it's just, like, it's that important to me. It's that ingrained in my head that, like, when I think of stories and things that have happened to me in my life, a lot of them revolve around family stuff, family matters, family, like, events that have happened. And yeah, I guess that's why it's so hard for me to envision, like, leaving that all behind, or leaving that part of my life behind. And like I said, I know it doesn't actually mean that I'm leaving it behind. I can no longer ever spend time with my family because I'm supposed to be dedicated entirely to Pedro's family. Like, I know that's not how that works. But it is the principle behind it. Like, marriage is honestly it's really not as romantic a thing as we make it out to be these days. Like, honestly, marriage was such a horrible, like, end to a woman's freedom back then. Like, when it was really, like, created and invented and followed, I guess. It was not a good thing. I mean, it was fine, I guess, for some people, but for a lot of people it meant, like, the end of an era, and, like, the end of being able to actually, like, you have to, like, imagine having to ask your husband's permission to go visit your sick mother. Like, that's fucked up, you know? Like, I'm not gonna do that, I'm just gonna go. Fuck you, I don't care what you think, you know? Like, my mom's sick? No. Yeah, see ya, bye, see you tomorrow. You can come with me if you want, I'd appreciate that, but, you know, like, I'm not just gonna stay here and cook dinner for you when my mom's dying, you know? So yeah, I guess, I don't know, maybe I have really non-traditional views on marriage and stuff, but I don't know. I guess I wouldn't say that I grew up in a non-traditional family, but it's not exactly like it's the picture perfect white family of the year kind of thing. We have our issues, everybody does. Alright, let me check the chat real quick. Oh, come here, here we go. One of my goldfish is the size of my Samsung phone, what the hell? Yeah, it's a big-ass goldfish. The King Karma says, my ex is a Scorpio, and I'm pretty sure she has her birthday before mine. It wasn't a stable relationship, though. She just kept using me as an excuse to be clingy and aggressive. I have dated I have dated at least 2, possibly 3 Scorpios, I think. And honestly, all of those really ended pretty fucking badly. I don't know why, but like, oh wait, that's not how these go. I think it's a circle, right? Please go away. Please go away. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it is a circle. Okay. Yeah, all of those ended like really badly. Like one of them ended with like the guy was really clingy to me, but he never wanted to like, I don't know, like he was clingy to me and he was worried that I would like leave him and stuff, or that I didn't love him. But then pretty much once a month, he would go through a weird phase where he wasn't sure if he was in love with me or not. And so eventually, like, I got so fed up with it that, like, I don't know, like as a spur of the moment thing, I just ended up cheating on him, because it was like, it was, and I know that's never an answer. You're never supposed to cheat on somebody. Yeah. And I know I'm a bad person, and I've come to terms with it. Trust me, I've went over this in my head so many times at this point. But I was so, like, I was in such emotional need that I did end up seeking it somewhere else. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Like, he left me so, like, emotionally deprived that I ended up needing to seek it somewhere else, or feeling like I needed to seek it somewhere else. And so, yeah, it was pretty shitty, because not that I blame, like, it's not, like, you know, I can't say, like, well, it's his fault that I cheated and it's his fault that I'm a bad person now. It's like, no, you know, there's obviously blame to be put on me. You know, I should have been stronger and I should have not done that. You know, it's definitely like a shitty thing that I did. I kind of like color burn though. Yeah, it's definitely a very shitty thing that I did, but like because of the situation, because of how he treated me, I can't sit here and take full responsibility like, oh yeah, we were in such a good relationship, I don't even know what I was thinking, you know? It's like, no, he was kind of a turd. He was kind of being a real turd. And you know, like when somebody's telling you, like, you know, like, the thing is, he was so insecure about himself, and, you know, and I spent all of my energy trying to tell him that he's not that bad, and that, you know, and that I care about him, you're like, I love you, like, you should just love yourself, you know, that's all you need. All you need to do is love yourself. Like, I already love you. You don't need to convince me to love you, you know? And I spent all this energy on that, on telling him, you know, that he's not as bad as he makes himself out to seem, and then he turns around and tells me that he's not sure if he loves me. Like, at least break up with me, you know? At least break up with me and just be like, look, I don't know what my feelings are right now, and I'm sorry to have dragged you into this, but I can't put you in this situation right now. But the thing was, he was using me as an emotional crutch, you know? Like, he was so depressed about his own life that he needed me to feel like everything was sort of okay. He needed me to be there to tell him that everything was sort of okay. Like, it was not a healthy situation for me, because it's basically like I was giving 100% in the relationship, and he was giving nothing, you know? And so that's why I but I ended up seeking that, you know, that support somewhere else. And it's like, yeah, no, I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, I should have just been the person to break up with him. But there's also the whole thing about, like, it was one of those, like, if I break up with him, he'll probably kill himself situations. As far as I know, he has not killed himself, and he's doing okay now. Or not okay, I think he's still very depressed. I think he's still very emotionally depressed, but I don't really know because I haven't talked to him, because it's just one of those things where I just don't want to open up that can of worms again. But yeah, like, there's definitely things I could have done that would have made the situation better instead of worse, like I did. But yeah, it's just Scorpio relationships and me, Scorpios and me don't get along. They just don't. The other Scorpio relationship that I specifically remember, he was very aggressive. Not, like, aggressive towards me, like, it's not like he beat me or anything, but, he was very, like, he had anger problems, I would say. I would say he had anger problems. And so he would be very, like, when we got into an argument, he would take it so immensely seriously, and it would really, really hurt my feelings, like, every time. And, like, as he started to change and become more aggressive in other ways, I just couldn't, like, I just couldn't keep up with it. I couldn't handle it, you know? And we were young, like, this was, like, he was in ninth grade, I was in 10th grade, so we were young, and it's not like this is, like, the most important relationship of all time. But we were together for, like, just about 3 years, I think, before I finally broke up with him. And the reason I realized that I wanted to break up with him is because he went on vacation, like, for, like, a week or so. And then when he came home, he got sick. Like, he got sick on vacation and came home sick. And so he was out of school for, like, another week. And all of a sudden, it just kind of dawned on me. I just kind of sat there and I was like, I have not been this happy in a long time. Like, those 2 weeks that he was gone, I was so happy. And I just didn't, like, it was such a weird revelation. It was like, you know, it's like, you are not in my life right now, and I am ecstatic about that. Why am I so happy that you're not in my life? I need to get rid of you. Like, that is such a weird and awful thing to say about somebody, to think about somebody, but it was definitely a big deal for me, because for one, it was one of the first times that I really stood up for myself in anything, especially in that relationship, but it was definitely one of the first times I really stood up for myself. Yeah, it was one of the first times I stood up for myself, and it was one of the first times that I really realized, like, what I need, like, that I need things, and I just need to listen to myself sometimes, you know, like, I just need to, like, pay attention to my emotions and to, like, the way I'm feeling, and just take charge, you know, and just really deal with it like I should be. Oops, that's not the right one. Oh, that's not the right one either. Oh my god, okay, there. That's the sketches, right? Alright. So yeah, it was, and oh my god, like, he threw the biggest hissy fit. Like he kept telling everybody at school that I was a slut and I cheated on him. He kept telling everybody that, you know, that I was, like, a horrible person, and, you know, and I was just, like, he made me out to seem like I was just this evil creature. And you know what? In his eyes, I probably was. And to this day, like, what is it? He showed up for my middle sister's graduation party for some reason. Like, I wasn't gonna be there, you know? Like, this is my fucking sister. And so I was like, you know what? Okay. Like, I'm just gonna, like, there's an elephant in the room right now. I may as well just go up and talk to him. Just say hi, see how he's doing. And he just, like, he could not speak to me. Like, it was the most interesting thing. Like, I was like, hey, Chris, how you doing? You know, how have you been? And he's like, oh, hi. You know, it's like, hey, how's school going? You know, I heard you're in school. You're in medical school, right? You're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, it's like, and, you know, and talked about what I was doing. And he's like, okay, I'm just gonna, like, I gotta go. I'm like, okay, bye. And it's like, he refused to speak to me, and it was just so funny. It's like, yeah. Because I'm definitely the one who was suffering in that relationship, right? Like, I was definitely the cunt in that relationship. Anyhow, here we go. This is the thing. This is the thing that will save the world. Save the girl, save the world. I don't know, what the fuck ever. I think all that's good then. Alright. Sophie, what do you think? What do you think? I'm going to... Oh, shit. Go back. Thank you. I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna save it as a PNG, and I'm gonna, like, put it in a place for you to download. Okay. Why are guys such dicks? Yeah, to be honest. But, I don't know, girls can be cunts too. It's not that the male gender sees themselves as more dominant, and my God Almighty, people are pigs and some people are amazing. Yeah, that's true. Some people are really awful, male or female, to be honest. But some people are just so awful. Relationships are stressful. Yeah, let's be honest here. Yeah, the relations that ended bad for me were about 2, and one of them just completely became my fault. Just like, oh my gosh, relationships sometimes end poorly. Yeah. Oh, Spiny Bowser, have I ever designed Fakemon? Or Fakemon? I don't think I've really designed any one that I've been actually happy with. I've drawn them before, like drawn other people's Fakemons, but I haven't actually like really created one that I was actually legitimately happy with, which kind of sucks. But yeah. Hey Cyclone, yours is next. You're up. You're up. Sorry, I was in the bathroom watching. Oh, no problem. No, I mean definitely like chill, dude. It's been such a long time since I've watched people's streams in the bathtub. Oh my lord. Like I used to watch people's streams like no matter what was going on. Like I would be like cooking dinner and watching somebody stream. Like it was that big of a deal to me before. And now I get to be the one who streams. Mwahahaha. Okay. Yeah, I need to put this on Mediafire or something. Upload from computer. Yeah. I guess as a final note on the whole, like, I cheated on somebody thing, in my relationship time, I guess, I think I've cheated on 3 or 4 different people for various reasons. Most of them being because I felt like I was emotionally slighted. And it is an awful thing to do, but I feel like it doesn't make me an awful person. Like, just because, like, I did this thing and it was bad, but it doesn't make me overall as a person awful, you know? Like it just means that I went through an awful time and I did an awful thing that one time, you know, or that 4 times, I guess. And like it's shitty. It's shitty, but I don't think that's part of who I am now, you know? Like I really don't think that's who I am anymore. And that's I guess the biggest thing that's the most important thing that matters is that you eventually learn from your shittiness, or you eventually learn from your mistakes, you know? And I do believe that I have done that, and so yeah, so I don't think I'm a bad person. I think I did bad things. Shit, there's some of this background that's still here though. God damn it. Okay. Let's merge this group and hopefully it doesn't change anything. Okay, cool. Oh shit, that's way too close. Way too close. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's the wrong thing. God damn it. Alright. Sorry, I just want to make sure I send you the best possible copy here, and there's just like parts where fucking color is coming out of the frame, and that needs to not be happening. Yeah, like right here. What the hell? Okay. It's such a fucking awful song. Like, awful as in, like, I'm pretty sure it's actually speaking about, like, rape. Like, child rape or something. And, like, a person who is getting revenge on somebody for ruining their friend or their sister or whomever. But it's very catchy, so kill me, I guess. But yeah. Okay. Now let me save this, and then let me save it again as a PNG, and then I will fucking give you the link. Thank you for being so patient with me, Sophie, honestly. Like, you could have bothered me a lot more about this, I'm sure. And then, yes, Cyclone, you are next then, so it's gonna be fun. Cyclone has a 3-team one, and I do still have the thing saved that says which Pokemons it is, so I will grab that in a moment. But yeah. Let's go back into here real quick. Yeah, one action doesn't define you as a whole. Thanks, Shindarami. Smeartle says, the error in humans is that there are humans. That's true. The error is human, people make mistakes. Or to error is human, people make mistakes, yeah. Cyclone, damn tower, badass. I'm kidding, I've cheated on people too. It's all for particular reasons. Yeah, it's one of those things, it's hard to talk about because when people say, like, when you tell people that you've cheated on somebody before, they usually like, oh, how could you do that? You're such an awful person. Did you never consider their feelings? It's like, yeah, but did they consider my feelings before? Like I didn't just do it just to do it, you know? And I feel like that's a lot of the case. Like, a lot of people don't just do it to do it. Some people do. And you know what? They may be very awful human beings, and I'm not arguing that. But not everybody does it just because they have an opportunity. Like, hey, I've got a girlfriend, but I'm at this party and this other girl wants to be on my dick, so I'm gonna go do that, okay? Or like, hey, I've got a boyfriend, and you know, like, I'm here at the club and this other guy is like totally grinding up on me, so I'm just gonna hit that, and we're just gonna pretend that never happened. You know, like, a lot of cheating is based on, like, the relationship being poor to begin with, or maybe something being like wrong with the person to begin with, not necessarily that they're just like a scumbag. It's like maybe they just don't feel like maybe there's some people who self-sabotage, like they don't mean to ruin relationships, but they end up being so afraid of commitment that, you know, that they end up cheating or doing horrible things to inadvertently kind of push this person away. Like, they don't mean to, but like subconsciously they're pushing this person away because they think that the relationship is going to fail anyway, so why even bother? Like, why try? You know, and that sucks. And then, yeah, like in my case, it's like pretty much every time except for like one time, I felt like the person I was with wasn't fulfilling my emotional needs or had hurt me emotionally in some way. And so then I sought out emotional connection somewhere else. And that's pretty shitty. And it's a shitty situation to be in because it's shitty to do the thing, but it's also shitty to feel like you had to do it. But yeah. Okay, Sophie, should I drop this link to you, like, on... Here, let me see if I can actually just, like... Here, let me see if I can just DM this shit to you. I'll just DM you the link, to your commission. Thank you for the help. There we go. Alright. And then I'm gonna tweet it out, of course, right now. But it'll be like a crappy version, you know. It'll have to be like a smaller version here. Image size. Let's see. Put it down to like 1,000. Okay, and save as, and save this as small. we go. Alright, here we go. Yay! Alright, I have tweeted it out and I've tweeted out the stream. And it's great. Yeah. Alright, just needed to drink a soda. Okay, back up to here. Hate when I do all the work in Splatoon battles. Yeah, I bet. Jeez. Oh, Cyclone. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can send me. You can send $6 more and get another the full team then. Let me go grab the six mon frame here. Did you want the? Yeah, did you want the grunge frame or did you want the picture frame? So I've got that one, and then I've got this one. So I don't know. It's whichever one you want, I guess. And it goes to this, right? Okay, I'm just checking my OBS real quick. So I've been streaming for an hour and a half. And I've actually been doing really well. I haven't dropped any frames yet, which is actually fucking incredible. I can't believe that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to open this up. Oh god, quit. Oh, you put everything on it? Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay, let me log into PayPal. And let me... Ouch. Get rid of the picture frame. We don't need that. My PayPal. Hate that it puts you to this like PayPal credit card thing first. It's like, hi, did you want to look at this thing right here? Like, nope. Hang on, gotta answer another tweet. There we go. Oh, thank you, Sophie, for answering too. Alright. Nice. Wait, why is RIP all of this? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you finally got your actual channel URL? That's great. 7 months ago you asked us to do that? Oh my god, that's horrible. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it takes that fucking long. That is ridiculous. Okay, what the fuck? Why isn't... PayPal isn't giving me, like, the notes that it usually does. Okay, wait. Alright, which one of you is David, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. It'll help so much, honestly. Like, I can go buy a Subway sandwich. Like, that's a big deal. Alright. PayPal, why are you not telling me the notes? He said he put notes, and I believe him. Why do you not show me the notes that come with this payment? There we go. Alright, there it freaking goes. Okay. Illumise, Spiro, Victini, Cincino, whatever. Trubbish and Anorith. Okay. Alright, there we freaking go. Alright. So, let's grab Illumise. Excuse me. Okay, what the fuck, why did it do that? Oh, okay, I see. Because we're in the wrong thing here. Here we go. Alright, so we have an Illumise. Alright. Next one is Spiro. Spiro Dream World. I'm just using the Dream World art because it just kind of, like, it already comes mostly okay, compared to the standard art, which I actually do like better. I definitely like the regular Sugimori art more than the Dream World art, but the Dream World art comes with like the colors are static. Like, it doesn't, like, with the Sugimori art, it's kind of more, it's like a slightly more like colored pencil kind of painterly style. So, like, the colors aren't really true. And if you, like, you could grab the same, you could be clicking on, you know, like, Illumise's purple, but if you click on it in a slightly different point, it'll end up as a slightly different purple. Like, it's just not, like, what the fuck, why won't this let me drag it? Click and drag, click and drag. Click and drag, motherfucker. Come on. There we go, God. It wouldn't let me do it. But yeah, like, at least like, when I grab a color on this, like, that is the color that it actually is, you know? I don't know. It's weird to explain, I guess. There's the two. Okay, okay, wait, next is Cincino. There it is. Okay, I was like, where the fuck did it go? Hello? There it is. Alright. Cincino and Trubbish. Let's be honest here, Trubbish is pretty cute. Look at this little shit. Did it go? It didn't go. Okay, cool. Go. Fucking go there. It won't let me click and drag it like it usually does. Come on. God fucking damn it, this is so fucking stupid. Let me do it! God damn it, I don't know why my computer's being all stupid right now. I can always click and drag. Why can't I click and drag right now? Is it because of the site it comes from? Like, is that... I don't know, man. Okay. There we go. I got it. Fucking, yeah, it was just whatever website it was on, it just wasn't letting me click and drag. Which sucks. Fuck you. I'll do what I want! I will steal Pokemon images if I fucking feel like it. It's not even really stealing, I'm not gonna just use it like it is. And Anorith. Okay. Little baby Armaldo. It's cute. Bam. Alright, I got all the bibs. All the bibs are here. Okay. Alright, go away, bibs. Let me fix my screen real quick. Okay. Bop. Actually. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. Well, now I get the email for it. Thanks, Gmail, you fucking cunt. Oh, and thanks for tweeting it out. I appreciate that. Alright. I'm gonna retweet some stream likes real quick and then dive into this. In the meantime, Cyclone, Brandon, not Brendan, whatever. God, it's complicated. Anyway, I'm not used to all that. But yeah, let me know what kind of background you want, I guess. When the Sunny Shore Spearo's in the CCL, you know it means a little too much to me. Aw. Game Freak making trash bags cut. And back when I was sorting my dogs out, I read Sog as dongs. I'm a terrible being. Aw. Alright. Aw, John, don't let your data die because of me. Google Plus is shit, to be honest. It is. It kind of is, yeah. But yeah, Cyclone, let me know what kind of background you want. I don't know if I could... I don't know, like, is there a certain color scheme for the Sunny Shore Spearos that we could use for the back? I don't know. How about a nighttime background? Alright, cool. So, okay, so I don't know if you guys can hear it right now, but the construction work just got real, like, really, really real. So hopefully it kind of just goes on and off and it's not like a consistent thing, but we are getting some kind of, yeah, it's here. It's really real. Ugh. I just hate this. I can't wait for all of this to be done, honestly. That is just, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. I'm gonna be so fucking happy when it's all just done. Like, cause this, like I've said a couple times, this isn't something I specifically asked for. Like, this is not something that Pedro and I were like, yeah, you know, let's do that. Let's have some construction work done. This is not something that we're paying for. This is something that his family wanted to do or needed to do. And I get it, and it's fine. But I'm just gonna be so fucking relieved when it's all over because I'm so miserable right now. It's been so taxing. It's been taxing on my nerves, partially because it means that Pedro and I are trapped in one room, like almost very exclusively. And it also means that my cat has been trapped in one room with us and he hates it. If it's been taxing for us, it's been detrimental to Constantine. Like, he's been so miserable. And, like, it's just, like, every morning now it's a fucking battle. Every morning this cat is screaming at me, screaming bloody murder for me to let him outside. And he's such a bad cat. Like, when I let him outside, he goes over to the neighbors' houses and he fucks with them. And he goes over, you know, to other neighbors' yards and he fucks with things in the backyard. And it's like, I can't have you be going outside all the time because you're a cunt. You're stupid. You're retarded. What are you doing? You know, like, he's just being retarded. Or not retarded, but I don't know. I would not legitimately be surprised to find out that I have a mentally retarded cat, alright? Like, actually legitimately mentally retarded. But he's definitely an idiot, alright? No matter what, he's definitely an idiot, and he's just been so obnoxious lately. And he's outside right now because, like, I got so mad at him this morning that I put him outside and I just told him to never come back. So if he doesn't come back, I'll cry for a little bit, but then I'll just get a new cat, to be honest. Like, he's been that much of a dick lately. And I love Constantine. I really do. He's not a wonderful cat, but he's my cat, and that's why I love him. Like, it's one of those things, like, you know how I was talking about how kids can be really awful? Like, that's kind of how this is. It's like, if he was my child, like, I would still love him because he was my child, but, like, I would be able to recognize that he's fucking awful, and I hate him at the same time, you know? So, I don't know, he's just been really just terrible lately, and I don't know, like, if he doesn't come back, like I said, I'll just be sad for a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's really awful to say, I know it's really awful to say, like, and I should love him no matter what, I guess, but he's just been absolutely impossible lately. He's been so impossible. Ugh. Jeez. Constantine the murderer. Yeah, he is kind of a murderer. When the cat fucks with your neighbors. I love you, but fuck you, basically. Yeah, I'm like, that's my cats a lot. Your cat sounds like my dog. I'm so sorry. Do you like Nam-face Pokemon artwork? I'm not actually sure what that means. I guess, explain, elaborate. You're still louder than construction, so it's all good. That's good. Alright, yeah, Constantine has been just perfectly terrible lately, and I don't know, it's just been really hard. It's been really hard on me, especially since, I really do love cats. I really, really do. And I was so excited to get Constantine, because Constantine is the first cat that's my cat, like he's not the family cat, he's my cat, you know? He's my baby, he's my little creature that I get to call my own. And I go to the vet and I tell them that he's my cat, not the family's cat, not my dad's cat, not my mom's cat. Like, he's my fucking cat. And, you know, imagine my surprise when he turns out to be a dick basket. Like, great. And I know cats have a tendency to be assholes. Like, I know. But he is so misbehaved. He just honestly just does not know how to... Nothing I do is making it better, either. Like, nothing I do is making it better. He's just being a dick, and I don't know how to make him not be a dick. And it's been really taxing. It's been really exhausting, and I wish I never got him. Like, I love him, I wish I never got him. I wish I wish I had waited. I wish I had waited for the type of cat that I wanted. Like, I really, really, really wanted a Maine Coon. And if you don't know what a Maine Coon is, like, if you're not, like, a cat enthusiast or whatever, or maybe if you are, you've just never heard of it, a Maine Coon is, like, this big-ass cat, like, this big-ass, fluffy-ass cat. It's probably about the size of, like, a medium-sized, or small to medium-sized dog. It's just this monster of a cat, and I want one so bad. For a couple reasons. One, because I want a big dog. I am not a dog person, really, but I want a big dog. Like, I want a German Shepherd, you know? Like, that's what I want in life. Or if I ever get a dog, that's what I want, is a German Shepherd. But I can't get a German Shepherd in the current situation that we're at, because, for one, Pedro doesn't like them, I don't think. Or doesn't like big dogs anyway. But also because Pedro's family wouldn't approve and we would have to move out. And we are not in a situation where we can move out. So I was like, okay, like, what else is there? And my dad used to always joke with me about how he wanted to get a Maine Coon. And it was one of those things that for whatever reason it just really stuck with me. And it got to the point where I wanted a Maine Coon. It was like, you know what? That would be really fucking awesome. Like, I want to be able to call my dad and tell him that I got a Maine Coon. Like, Dad, I know it was a joke, that you just kept telling us because it's like this big-ass cat, like who would ever want that big of a fucking cat, but I want to be able to call my dad and tell him that I actually got one. That's what I want. And I was gonna do it. That's what I was gonna do. I was all set up, I had money saved up, and that's what I was gonna do. But, I got impatient, I guess, and it was one of those things where, like, I saw an ad on Craigslist for a Maine Coon, but it turned out to be just lies. Like, the person it wasn't a legitimate offer, he was just trying to, like, steal money. So I got disappointed, I got sad, and I was like, and it was at that point where, like, I felt like I didn't feel at home unless I had a cat, because I've always lived with cats. I've always lived with cats. And so I got really impatient, and so I saw Constantine on Craigslist, and his name was Loki at the time, actually, which I probably should have kept it as that, because it's basically what it is. It's just like the god of mischief and troublemaking. Go figure, right? But yeah, so, like, I got him because Constantine is a Russian blue, or a Russian blue mix, and back at home, I have a Russian blue, or my family has a Russian blue, and his name is Chance. So, like, it felt kind of homey to get another one, to have another cat that's, that's similar to that. So it was like, like, yeah, sure, we can do this, that would be great, I would love that. And lo and behold, I am now regretting that decision. It just really sucks. Namface is an artist on Tumblr who makes beautiful Pokemon art. Has a couple of art books. She's really nice. I haven't heard of her, so I don't know. I can look her up later, though. My cats Stig and Diesel are adorable, to be honest. They're rarely ever bad. They just have annoying moments where they constantly jump on your lap when you're trying to eat your fucking chicken. Yeah, I bet. My cat is always sitting at, like, he's always trying to jump up on me when I'm eating something, or he's trying to, like, he's just a bad cat. He's so bad. But, yeah, he'll sit there at, like, the bottom of, like, next to my chair or whatever, or, like, he'll try to find sneaky-ass ways to get up onto my chair to try to steal chicken from me or steal whatever. It doesn't even matter. Dude, this cat eats fucking anything. This cat ate my Cheetos. This cat, I can share Cheetos with my cat. Like, what the hell? I don't... Constantine is honestly just, like, in a class all his own. He is so just absolutely atrocious and ridiculous that I just don't understand. I honestly do not understand this cat. That is not a cloud. Ah, shit, that was supposed to be on a separate layer. Okay, there we go. But yeah, this cat is just so bad. He's so bad, and I don't know how to help him, and that's what makes me more afraid, is that, like, I feel like he needs something, but I don't know how to give it to him. Like, I don't know what he needs to feel better, like, to be a better cat, to be a better behaved cat, to be a better trained cat. Like, I don't know what to do for him, and it's gotten to the point where I don't even think I'm gonna be a good, like, I don't think I'm a suitable owner for him, and that feels really shitty. It's like, I've had cats all my life, and all of a sudden I can't take care of this one? Like, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with him, Like, it's just, it is one of those things where if it was easy for me to just stop loving him and just get rid of him, I honestly would. Like, I think about it a lot, and it's really shitty to think about. It is such a shitty thing to think about. But I think about a lot that I just wish I could just get rid of him, or wish I could go back in time and just not get him, because I don't think I'm a suitable owner for him. I don't think I'm good enough for him, because there's something that he needs that I cannot provide. There's something that this cat requires that I am not equipped to give him, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what he needs to be a happier, healthier, less horrible cat. There's something out there, though. There's gotta be something out there. Like, he can't just be... This cannot be just his default, like, he was gonna be a bitch no matter what. Like, I can't believe that. I can't believe that for him, you know? But the thing is, like, I could never ever send him to a shelter. And Pedro and I went to a shelter very recently, because he wants to get a corgi. And there was a corgi at one of the shelters, so we went there to go meet her, and she was a wonderful dog. She really was. But they wouldn't let us adopt her. So that was pretty shitty. But we went there, and these cats, dude. Like, there were so many cats. And there was just one in particular that looks really cool. I don't know if I could do it like that, but it looks really cool. Ooh, it looks so cool. What the fuck? Alright. Alright, I think I like this. Alright, but yeah, there were so many fucking cats there, and, like, one of them in particular, just, I don't know, it just seemed like it existed in, like, just a state of just misery and turmoil. Like, this cat was always crying, like, the whole time we were there. That thing never shut up, and I just sat there and I was like, that is Constantine. That is what would happen if I brought Constantine here. Constantine is such a brat and such a, I don't know, he's just so whatever, that he would never be quiet. He would cry and cry and cry, and he would cry all day long, and they would turn off the lights at night and he would still cry. Like, he would cry until his voice went sore, and he would keep crying until he just literally couldn't meow anymore. Like, he would be so absolutely, horrendously, disgustingly miserable, and he would never be able to handle it. Like, I would be, like, I don't know if anybody, he's a young cat, so he would have that to his advantage, but he's so misbehaved that I don't think anybody would adopt him. I don't think anybody would adopt him, and they would have to put him down. They would have to kill him. And I can't send my cat to a shelter knowing that that would be his fate, knowing that that's inevitably what would happen, you know? Like, I can't just send him away knowing that he would essentially, like, kill himself just because of who he is at this point. And that makes me, I just can't, I don't know, I really do wish that I could go back and just get the cat that I really wanted. I really do wish I could just go back and get the Maine Coon and just never have met Constantine, because this cat breaks my heart every day. That's the thing, is he breaks my fucking heart every day. Every time he bites me, every time he, like, stays up all night and just screams at me, every time he just breaks my fucking heart, and I can't, like, that should be a good enough reason to get rid of him, but I can't send him away. I honestly just can't send him away knowing that he would die. Like, he would not be okay in a shelter. He would not be okay. Like, I may not like kids, but it's not like I'm gonna send a kid to a slaughterhouse, you know? It's like, I don't like this cat very much. Like, he's being that much of a dick that, like, I love him, but I don't like him. And I still cannot imagine, like, I just can't imagine sending him somewhere where he wouldn't even have a chance. And the thing is, like, I could put an ad out for him on Craigslist or something, but I don't, like, you know, to try to sell him to somebody else, but I don't think who the hell is gonna respond to an ad that says, most misbehaved cat in the world? If you think you're an excellent cat owner and can, you know, and are looking for a challenge, please adopt this little fuck. Like, nobody's gonna respond to that. Nobody's gonna care. And I can't send him somewhere where they're gonna be unprepared for him, you know, where they're gonna think like, oh, he's just a sweet little cat. Look how little he is. He's gonna, you know, he's gonna really love the kids and stuff. They said he's very active and he likes to play. You know, it's gonna be great. Oh my God, no, he bit me. Ah, like I can't send him somewhere where they're not gonna be ready for his shittiness. But I'm not gonna be able to sell him or give him away or whatever if people know how shitty he is. So where I'm stuck in a situation where I don't know how to make him better, and I can't afford to get another cat, and I can't get rid of him. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just really shitty. And I really feel awful, like, talking about my cat like this. Like, I feel awful telling everybody that I want to get rid of my cat. And telling everybody that my cat is a freaking little dickwad. But he really is. And I don't honestly know how to help him. That's my biggest thing, is, like, I don't know how to help him. I don't know. So if anybody's looking for a shitty-ass cat, let me know, I guess. Let me know if you're looking for a shitty, douchebag-ass fucking cat. Like, if that's your kind of cat, then fucking... yeah, just call me 1-800-BITCH-CAT. No, I don't know. I guess the other part of it is I don't know if I could actually get rid of him. Like, even now as I'm joking about it, like, it kind of hurts me inside to think about getting rid of him. And that sucks. Like, I hate that I love him. That's the thing, is, like, I hate that I love him. Because he's so awful, and he hurts me every day. He physically and emotionally hurts me every day. It is an abusive cat relationship. It is an abusive cat-to-owner relationship. But I love the son of a bitch. And that fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. Like, a human abusive relationship, they'd be like, oh, you have to get out of that relationship, you know? Like, he's not good for you. You know, he's not gonna change. He's not gonna get better, you know? He's gonna tell you each day, like, oh, like, I didn't mean to. It's never gonna happen again. But he's just gonna keep doing it, so you need to get out of that relationship. Nobody tells you that for a cat. You know, like, there's nothing you can do about a cat that's abusing you. There's nothing you can do about a shitty-ass cat relationship. Like, because they're just going to be like, oh, well, you should have paid more attention to it, or you should have been, you know, a better owner, and what did you do wrong? Like, maybe he's just a bitch. Maybe he was just born a bitch. You know, like, what am I supposed to do about that? I don't know, man. So I'm trying to make the Spearow look like it's, like, flying in the sky here. So hopefully that translates right, I guess. I don't like that foot there. Fuck that. Fuck that foot. We don't need that foot. We don't need a foot. Come here. Actually, we do need feet, but not like that. They're gonna be like all tucked in like birds do when they're flying. They're like, they tuck their little feetsies in, and they just get ready to zoom, dude. They're just zooming. Okay, actually, let me change where this toe is here. There, he took up such a small amount of space, I should probably just make him bigger. Okay. Oh, God. Their child is speaking. Why do you speak, child? I don't know. I never thought of myself as the person who would come to hate other people's kids, but I hate a lot of other people's kids. Like, let's be honest, some of them are very shitty. Is he really that bad? I mean, mine pisses in my shoes, to be fair. Nobody would have her, but she's a bipolar cat. Um, is he really that bad? He never cuddles with us. He never, like, wants to be around us. He's, like I said, he wants to be outside all the time. Like, all the time he wants to be outside. So when he goes outside, like, I don't mind him being outside, that's fine. Like, I'm used to having indoor-outdoor cats, but when he goes outside, he bothers the neighbors. He jumps over to the neighbors' yards and plays around with shit in there, and he terrorizes the neighbors when they're out front. Like, he runs towards the neighbors when they're out front on their porches. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you dumbass fucking cat? Like, he legitimately runs at the neighbors, and I don't know what his intention is. Anybody who tries to touch him or pet him, like, especially me or Pedro, gets bit. He bites everyone, or scratches them, either way. We can't walk down the hallway without him attacking our legs, always. He always has to chase us down the hallway and attack our legs. And it's like, granted, some of this is like kitten stuff, but he bites so fucking hard, and he scratches so fucking hard. He does not realize how strong he really is. And, like, and if he doesn't go outside exactly when he wants to, he will just walk around the room, just yelling and screaming and bitching, and if we get up to go do something, he'll scratch us. He's been such a bitch. He's just been a really awful... He's so misbehaved. I don't know what to do. Like, I have scars because of this cat. I have actual scars because of this cat, and it's not... I've never dealt with a cat that has been so misbehaved. Like, at least other cats that have been misbehaved for me, like, they keep to themselves. Constantine, he doesn't like to be with us necessarily, but he needs to be around us because he needs to always know what we're doing. So he's always around, like, somewhere in the room kind of thing. He's always around. He never wants us to touch him, though. Like, he wants to be with us, but he doesn't want to be with us. Yeah, and so, like, because, like, and, like, he gets nervous about everything, like, or not nervous, but, like, aggressive. He's not really even nervous. Yeah, he gets aggressive. Like, if we move, he sees it as a threat. And, like, there's nothing that, like, we didn't start off, like, with this cat, like, we didn't take this cat home as a kitten and just beat him, you know? Like, it's not like we've been abusing this cat, you know? It's just, there's nothing has helped. We got a spray bottle, and we spray him, or we started off by spraying him when he was bad, and that helped a little bit, but then he stopped listening to it. Like, he still gets upset about being sprayed, but it doesn't make him change the behavior. You know, like, he still does the shitty thing. And we got him a toy. We bought him a toy to specifically, like, take out his aggression on and go ahead, like, you bite this, do not bite us, you bite this toy. And that worked for a little bit, but then we lost the toy. I don't know where he put the toy. I don't know if somebody else in the family threw it out, but the toy is gone. And even so, even when he did have it, he would still bite us. He would still be aggressive towards us. He is the worst cat that I've ever had. Like, and I've seen some shitty cats, but like I said, at least most cats that are shitty, like, they keep to themselves. They don't want to be around people, so they hide in another room. They come out when they want to eat. They come out when they need to poop. Constantine is always around, except for when he wants to be outside. And he's always attacking, and he's always being aggressive. Like, shit, even, like, the only time that we can get him to be, like, actually kind of nice to us is when he's just waking up. Like, if he's just woken up, or if we've just woken him up, sometimes he won't attack us right away. But he will still attack us eventually if we don't leave him alone very soon. And it's just... like, I'm sure if I had more time, I could mold him into being a better cat. But I don't have that kind of time. I can't, like, I'm not a cat breeder. I'm not a cat, like, trainer or whatever. I can't make him behave. I don't know how to make him behave. And I've tried everything. I've read all these different fucking websites. we've talked with the people at PetSmart, and they gave us tips and shit, but it hasn't worked. It just hasn't worked, and he's still shitty, and he's still just being so bad. He's like, at least if he would just be bad in the house, and maybe just towards me and Pedro, it wouldn't be so bad, but he attacks Pedro's family too when they come down to do laundry. Like he's just everything he touches, he breaks. If he's bored and he's in the room, he'll just find anything, and he'll just find the thing that makes the most noise, and he'll slap it around, like, no matter what it is. And if I pick it up, he'll find the next loudest thing, you know, and so on and so forth. And he's just so, he makes sure to step on our keyboards every time he has a chance. What the fuck did I do? The other day we went. And this is the other day, like in the middle of this, like, food crisis kind of thing. We went to Costco, and we actually did buy some bread, and we bought, like, some lettuce and some sandwich stuff. So we do have sandwiches, which is great. And Costco has, like, the Costco by us has this little, like a concession stand kind of thing. And it has, like, hot dogs and pizza and, like, some ice cream stuff and whatever. It's, like very simple, like, only a few items. And I was like, all right, let me just buy a hot dog, you know, because it's, like, it's so fucking cheap, and the soda comes with it, you know. And it's, like, it's worth it right now because we just don't have a lot, you know. And, like, we might as well just buy this, like, $1.50 hot dog and soda combo. And so, you know, we come home, and I got myself an ice cream too because it was a nice hot day, and it just felt like, and we had like enough left over that I was able to treat myself a little bit. You know, it was like $1 ice cream. You know, it was like great, cool. You know, at least I have some kind of, like, something to make myself feel better about the situation. So I didn't eat the hot dog. I ate the ice cream, and we come home, and we have groceries. You know, because we were at Costco, so we were bringing the groceries inside. And I put my hot dog and stuff in first because I didn't want to forget it in the car. And when we came back after putting all the groceries into the fridge, Constantine had already destroyed the packaging for the hot dog. Like, already destroyed the foil that was covering it, threw the hot dog on the ground, bit the bread, bit some of the hot dog, but didn't even really eat it, and then decided he didn't want it and went and sat down. Like, I can't even tell you how fucking miserable that made me. That actually really emotionally hurt me because we don't have a lot. Like, that was legitimately my fucking dinner, and he threw it on the ground and just decimated it like it was nothing. And he didn't even eat it. He didn't even fucking eat it, you know? And I know he's just a dumbass cat. It's not like he meant to, like, it's not like he meant to hurt me or anything. It's not like he meant to make me feel bad. But I actually was extremely hungry that day. Like, I actually went hungry that day because he threw my hot dog on the ground. Like, we weren't even gone that long. We were not even gone that long. That's the worst part. There was so little of an amount of time for him to actually accomplish this task. And he made sure that he could do it. And that's what's so shitty. He hasn't been neutered yet because we can't afford to. That's the biggest thing, is I would love to neuter him, but we don't have the money for it. So, hopefully someday, but I know that has to be a part of his aggression. But hopefully someday soon. Speaking of this dumbass cat, I probably have to go outside and check on him soon. Like, I put him outside this morning, and I haven't checked on him yet. So, I should probably do that, and I really just don't even want to. But I should just make sure that he's okay. I might be a little quiet for a bit here, partially because I'm concentrating, but also partially because my throat is just really starting to hurt. I just feel like I need to take a break. And God, it's so hot in this room, and I can't, like, I don't want to... I don't know, I should probably crack open a window or something. But yeah, honestly, I just feel like I've just had like a really awful week. I've just had a really awful week, and that definitely plays into why I'm having thoughts about getting rid of my cat. But yeah, it's just been kind of a shitty situation. And it's just one of those things where like our situation was bad enough as it was, and I bought the cat because cats have always made me feel better. That's the kicker, I guess, is that I bought the cat because I thought the cat would make me feel more at home, and I thought it would make me feel better about being away from my family and about being, in Chicago and stuff. I thought it would make this place feel more like a home for me. And it did for a little bit when he was a kitten and he didn't really do much. But now that he's a little bit older and a ton more aggressive, I feel so much worse, I guess. It's just, yeah. Like, I bought him to make me feel better, and he makes me feel worse. Like, that your only purpose, cat, was to behave mildly well. Like I don't need him to be the perfect cat. I don't need him to cuddle with me all the time. I don't need him to always be sitting on my lap. I just need him to just not be awful, Like, cuddle with me sometimes, that would be fantastic. I'll respect your boundaries if you don't want to cuddle with me all the time. I can understand that you're a cat, You're not like a cuddle machine or whatever, not always anyway. But like, he never cuddles, and he's always bad, and it's exhausting. It's exhausting to deal with. It's exhausting to deal with him. It's exhausting to know that every time I go and buy food for this cat, he's gonna be the most ungrateful little shit. He's gonna scratch me to get the food pretty much, and, when he's eating, he's just gonna throw half of it on the fucking floor because he's a dumb bitch. He honestly throws half of it, ends up in his water dish like every time, and I hate that because then he doesn't drink from his water dish because there's like fucking food in it, and so I have to fucking clean it out. Like, every time he eats, I have to clean out his water dish because he has thrown half of his food into his water dish. And granted, maybe what I should do is be getting a separate one, like one for just food and then one for just water, which would be good. But that's just more money I have to spend on him because he's a piece of crap. Like that's not fair to me. I'm gonna make this Cinchino, like, sassy as fuck. Like, she's just like, like, get on my level, bitches. There we go. I like it. Actually, let's bring one of her tails out in front. That would be cool. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Alright. Can't get the shape right. I don't know what I'm trying to do with the shape here. It's kind of like a... Okay, this Trubbish. Oh, shit, you're way in the way. Oh, shit. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know how to make an actiony looking Anorith. Alright, so here's an Anorith, I guess. I kind of like them drawing it from a side view, even though it's probably not ideal. But I don't know. It's kind of cool. Alright, Alright, so here's the lineup, basically. Anorith. Alright, yeah, I've been talking about Constantine so much. I'm just gonna go, real quick, I'm just gonna go and check and see if he's outside. So I'll be back in like a few minutes. Let me just like write something that says BRB. So you guys can go get a snack and not be like, oh no, I'm missing something. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on this stupid ass cat. Alright. Alright guys, I'm back. Found my cat. He was outside somewhere and he was just chilling, but he, of course, didn't stay in the backyard like he's supposed to, and, went other places. I don't know what kind of trouble he got into, but he seems fine, so it's whatever, to be honest. I'm just kind of like, I'm at the point where I'm just like 300% done with today. Like, I brought him inside, and he immediately tries to attack my legs. Like, I really need that right now. Thank you. Yes, perfect. So, whatever. The little shit is home, I guess, so it's whatever.
And this is as you're trying to feed him?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to feed him, and he's attacking me. Like, what a fucking cunt basket. Just what, like an actual bag of dicks. Like, that's so fucking, like, just, why? Why? I don't know, man. Thanks to any of you who didn't leave during that intermission there, but, yeah, but hey, Pedro's waking up, so that's something. Maybe I can convince him to go buy me some food, or maybe we'll save this and try to buy something better. I don't know what we'll do. I'm just getting really hungry, and I either have to decide to make a sandwich or go out somewhere. So, yeah. So I guess I don't know, man. I'm just like, so, like, everything that is happening today or this week is just, I don't know. I just feel really beaten down, and I know it's like there's a lot worse things that happen to people in this world, but that doesn't. I don't know. Fuck. It's just like, I hate that. I hate complaining because there's people that have it so much worse out there, but, like, it doesn't mean that my problems aren't problems, I guess? I don't know, like, to an extent. Like, I have enough self-awareness to know that, you know, that like, I am privileged to be able to complain about buying a shitty cat where some people can't even buy, you know, like, food for themselves. And shit, I'm privileged to be able to complain that we can barely buy food because some people literally can't buy food for themselves, you know? But, I don't know, I guess I don't want, like, I still need to complain about things. I still need to be I'm allowed to be miserable, alright? I don't know, man. It feels weird. It feels weird to complain because, like I said, it could be so much worse. Like, I could have not eaten for 3 days. Like, I really could. But, you know, I have eaten every day, which is a good thing. Even with the day that I went kind of hungry because of Constantine and the hot dog incident. But it hasn't been to a point where I've literally starved, so I guess that counts for something. Let me check in the chat real quick just to see who's even still here, I guess. Looks like some more people showed up. Hey, Glix. Hey, Brother Goo. Silver Ravens is still here. Ryunet is here, hello. Yandarami's still here. Smeartle's still here. Drawing with the tablet is a little more difficult for me anyway. It's gonna take some time for me to get used to it. Oh, you're working with a tablet right now? Dude, I fucking love tablets. But yeah. So eating lunch at 5 p.m.? Yeah, I don't know. I'm still here. Does your website still work? That's a good question. Let me check. It does not right now. Fuck. So, that's another bill that I have to pay. I have a Tumblr, and I have a DeviantArt. It's, here, let me just see if I can go grab the link for you. But yeah, I would have a website normally, but we need to pay the bill, and we haven't even been able to pay our phone bill, so... So, yeah, but there's my DeviantArt. You've already found my Tumblr, so thank you for following my Tumblr. I really need to post more on there, to be honest. So yeah, that money actually might go towards putting the websites back up. That might be a pretty damn important thing to do. So, yeah. Yeah, you guys are talking about tablets and stuff. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to mine, honestly. It really did. But I think it's one of the best things that I decided to spend time on. Partially because, well, I mean, I don't know. It gives me the ability to make a more beautiful piece of artwork, or a more appealing piece of artwork, I guess, like, in a shorter amount of time. Though I really do like traditional work, and I love drawing on my like pencil and paper and stuff. But I have gotten really, really used to the tablet. So for the most part, when I decide to draw, that's what I'm doing. You know, is on tablet at this point. But yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's really worth it to just figure it out. I guess you have to struggle through it a little bit, and it's really awkward because you have to get used to staring at the screen but drawing, you know, on the tablet. Like, you're used to looking at paper and seeing the pencil, and at the tip of that pencil or pen, that is where the mark comes from. That's where the drawing comes from, and you're used to that, and you're used to being able to see that there and see that, you know, like, unfolding before your eyes. Whereas with the tablet, you can't look at what you're drawing. Like, you can't look at where you're drawing at unless you have like a syntax or something where you're actually drawing on the screen. And even that I'm sure has to have, like, it's got to be really different just because of like pen sensitivity and things like that. Like, nothing's going to be exact no matter what. But yeah, for like a traditional tablet like I've got, which is a Wacom fucking Intuos 5, like, you have to be staring at the screen and not looking where your pen is, which is such a weird situation. It's so weird. It took me forever. It really took me trying it and then giving up on it and then trying again and then giving up again and then trying and eventually figuring it out to actually, like, do it, I guess. It took me so long to get used to this. And now it's like something that I almost, like, whenever I feel like drawing, I pretty much plug in my tablet. Although I really should try to draw traditionally a little bit more often, just to keep my skills sharp, I guess. But, I don't know. I guess I just like that I can do so much more with the tablet. Like, I don't have to, you know, constantly be buying colored pencils and buying, like, other things to draw with, you know, to make something colorful and beautiful. And I like that. Okay. Oh no, why did it do that? I hate when Photoshop does that. Jesus Christ. Sometimes it just goes really crazy and it's just like, I'm gonna zoom all the way out. I'm gonna zoom all the way in. And it's like, no, please, I just want to go a little bit, please. Ugh. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a star. Okay, I was wondering what that shape was right there. Alright. Yeah. I was like, I didn't put that there. Alright. Alright, I don't know, do you guys have a topic for me to talk about right now? I guess I've kind of gotten to a point where I'm not really sure what to discuss. Hang on, what do they have the face look like? Okay, sorry, she's kind of like singing happily or praising the moon, I don't really know. Yeah, I'm sorry my website's down right now, guys. I guess, yeah, it's just... things have just been really tight. It's just been really tight. I should be able to get it back up soon, I guess. Yeah, I'm just honestly, I'm not sure how much longer this construction work is going to be going on for. I mean, I guess if they keep putting in work on Saturdays, then it should go a little bit faster, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it's worth it in the whole grand scheme of, like, my sanity. Man. For any of you who are watching, if you haven't seen my skill link yesterday, you could probably watch that. That was cool. I always appreciate support on my videos, obviously, and especially support on skill link because that is something that's a little bit closer to my heart. Mainly because, you know, that's like that's basically what my channel has been built on, is these videos where you see, or where it's a speed drawing but I talk over it, you know. That's my whole channel, basically. That's where my channel was born at. So I always appreciate that shit. Yeah. My rap tag got a crazy amount of support. And I think a lot of it is mainly just everybody's watching each other's rap tags, which is part of the reason I wanted to do it. It was just like, I mean, I don't know, for one, it was kind of interesting just to do, because I haven't written anything like that in a while, or not that I write raps often or anything, but like I used to write poetry a lot as a kid, or as a disturbed teenager, I guess. So it's been a while since I've written any kind of anything resembling poetry, I guess. So it's pretty cool to do that. And then, you know, the other part of it is, like, we're all doing this together, and that was really cool to feel, like, more connected with the community. But, if we really get down to brass tacks, I kind of just wanted views. I wanted to generate a little bit of buzz around the channel. Just because sometimes that's what you need. You need to generate a little buzz around the channel. You need to do something that everybody else is doing, even if it's a little cliche or whatever, just so that people notice you, and then maybe if they like what they saw, you know, maybe then they'll go and check out the stuff that you actually care about. You know, maybe then they'll check out the, like, I'm just hoping that some of those people checked out Skill Link or checked out the art lock or whatever, and it's like, I don't know, I just hope that that's part of what happened there, and that's one of the biggest reasons I did the rap tag to begin with. And a lot of people were like, oh no, why did I get tagged in this thing? Haha, I hate you. And I was like, no, thank you. No, thanks, I appreciate that, actually. I kind of needed to do this. So, yeah. So I am glad about the energy that was generated around that, because hopefully it does actually bring people to other parts of my channel. And if not, then, oh well, I fucking tried, I guess. But I have to imagine there's at least one person who found me because of the rap tag, and then maybe at least checked out one more video. Like, hopefully. I have to believe that, otherwise I believe that it's a waste of time, so, yeah. But it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, obviously I still more so appreciate the support on things that actually matter to me, like Skill Link. And Art Lock. Art Lock is nice too. Art Lock is starting to scare me a little bit. Only because, like, I haven't even finished, like, I'm not even at, like, I am barely barely about to start heading towards like my 3rd badge and stuff, you know? And already I've had several people ask me like, "Hey, can I do the art lock?" And I'm just like, okay, first of all, there's nothing, like, if you've been thinking about doing an art lock, there's absolutely nothing I can do to stop you. Like, let's be honest here, like, you know, whoever invented the Nuzlocke, it's not like they could just tell people to not do it, like, everybody's doing it, you know? And then when the Soul Link was invented, everybody did a Soul Link, you know? And everybody did a Wed Link, and everybody did an Egg Lock. Like, whenever a new Nuzlocke type comes out, everybody is gonna do it eventually, you know? Like, somebody's gonna try it. Or not always, but a lot of the time, you know? But it's like, I was just hoping that I could at least finish mine before everybody else hopped onto my bandwagon, I guess. Like, that was the biggest thing. I was just hoping that I could just fucking finish it. Like, damn, at least let the dust settle first. Jesus Christ. But, unfortunately, that's kind of how desperate people are in this community to have something new happen. Like, there's been such a... And it's not like there's no new ideas being generated, and some people have some really good ideas, but they're just, like, not being noticed for them. But, like, when a new idea comes out, because so many people are just used to doing what everybody else is doing, they immediately jump on, like, this new idea. And it's not even, like, my idea is not even that great, let's be honest. It's okay. Like, it's fine. And it works best if you're already an artist or artistically inclined, but... I mean, I don't know, if you're not, then I guess it makes it all the much funnier, or whatever. Because, you know, it's all like these shitty drawings on the side. But, I don't know. I guess I didn't expect other people to want to do it that much, and I didn't expect people to want to do it before I even finished mine. Like, holy shit, relax. I don't know. I just want to finish mine first, you know, like, I just want to be the first one to have the fully completed art lock before... Everybody else is like, okay, cool, my turn. It's just weird. But there's just like a lot of weird trends that are out right now. Obviously League play is a very important trend that's out right now. But like the GBA has been around a lot longer than most of these other leagues, so like at this point they're still the very most established one out there, you know. And there's like, I mean, the rap tag is a trend, but, like, I don't know, I wouldn't really call it, like, anything special right now. What else am I saying? Shit, I had something else in mind, and now I can't remember what it was. Frick. Oh, there's a lot of channels that are doing, like, interviews, and we're starting to have a lot of channels that are doing things like react videos. So that's a really weird trend that's kind of starting up. I'm not really sure what to think about that. Because I feel like, I don't know, for me, I feel like if you get good views on that, like, fine, I guess you do what you gotta do, but when you're doing a react video, like, you're not usually getting views on the merit of your own skill or your own, like, ideas, you know? Like, first of all, react videos have been out for a while, you know? And second, like... I don't know, like, you're kind of taking somebody else's video and putting it into your own video, and then kind of just, like, commenting sometimes about their video, and then calling it your video, like, you slap that video in there, and you're just like, okay, I'm gonna watch this video, and I'm gonna react to it, you know, and it's like, ah ha ha ha, you know, and then something else happens, like, ha ha ha, you know, and something else happens, you're like, oh, wow, okay, you know. And then that's it. It's like, what the and that's a lot of what counts as a react video nowadays, and it's like really weird and freaks me out a little bit because people are getting like decent views on it, and maybe not so much in this community, but it's like there are like react channels that have gotten really big for some reason. Like besides the Fine Bros, which does the like the teens react, kids react, which is actually, I like it as a good series. Depending on what the topic is, like, I'll watch it if I care about the topic, but, you know, like, they actually put work in for the editing, and they grab, like, a bunch of different people, and they actually, like, they ask the person's opinion afterwards. It's not just, like, they just have them watch the video, and they're just like, ha 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 ha. Like, they make sure to edit in all the best ones and cut out all the shitty ones, you know? And so, like, I can respect that, because, like, they actually put effort into it. but like there's a lot of like really weird like React channels that are coming up, and it's just I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's that. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like that original of an idea, I guess. And I guess that's why, like, if something shows up that's like slightly different, which the art lock is not that different. It's just like, hi, I am going to draw the Pokemon that I catch. That's all. Like, it's really not that creative, honestly. But I don't know. I just wanted to do okay. And I just want to finish it. I just want to finish my thing first before everybody else is like, okay, cool. And maybe it's a bratty thing to say, but whatever. Didn't they have a South Park episode about reaction vids? Oh, I don't know. Art blocks, can you talk about those? Art block. Well, I remember there was a time period for like a couple months where I just couldn't draw anything. By the way, I really like this Illumise. I think I'm done with this. Illumise. There was a time period for a while where, yeah, I just couldn't draw. Just nothing I was doing was okay. And it made me kind of stop drawing for a little while. I remember what I did to get through it was, like, eventually I just sucked it up and I just kept drawing. And everything I drew was shitty and horrible, but I just kept going and just kept going and just kept going and just kept going. And eventually I was able to push through it. Eventually I was able to literally draw my way through the art block. And that is kind of the way I handle things. Like, if I can't draw something, I just keep trying and trying and trying. And maybe I eventually get to a point where I'm just so, like, depressed about not being able to draw it right that I stop for a little bit. But I never stop for more than, like a day, you know? Like I draw pretty much every day. And that's part of what keeps, like, it's part of what keeps me, like, in tip-top shape to be able to. Like, because I do it so often, there's no room for me to have art block. Like, you know how, like, some people are be, like, idiots and be like, I don't get sick, I just stop being sick. Like, if I get sick, I just stop being sick. Like, that's kind of what I do, unfortunately, with art block. Like, it's really hard to explain, but it's like I don't get art block because I refuse to allow myself to have art block. And there are still days where it gets to me. There are still days where I can't. I just, like, nothing I'm doing is good. But I'm able to get back up the next day and try again. Like, that is one of the biggest things is you have to train your brain to not have that happen. You have to train your body, you have to train your brain to always fight through it, to always try something new, try something a different way. A good way to help yourself is to, like, I don't know, like, go on, like, I like to surf DeviantArt, and I like to look at what other people are doing. Obviously, like, just, like, you know, like, the most recent, like popular in the last 8 hours, popular in the last 24 hours kind of thing. And then, you know, with, like, with mature content blocked, so that I, you know, don't see all the dicks and titties. I mean, if you're into dicks and titties on your DeviantArt search, then that's fine. If you're trying to draw dicks and titties like I was yesterday, then, you know, like, go ahead, like, definitely turn that on, because you need to. But for usual surfing, like, I don't usually have that on, because it kind of turns me off towards drawing. But yeah, like, I like to look through DeviantArt. Sometimes I'll go to some of my favorite artists' Tumblrs, and, like, my favorite artist is PK, Purple Kecleon, or who is now called Glitched Puppet, so Glip, I guess, is what she prefers to be called. They, not she, god damn it, they. What they prefer to be called right now. So Glitched Puppet has a really awesome webcomic, which is my favorite thing to keep up with, my favorite thing to read. And so a lot of the time I'll listen to, or, like, I'll go and watch that, or watch. Well, okay, some of them are video episodes, some of them are comic pages, some of them are video narratives. So it depends. But yeah, sometimes I'll just go and, like, look at the comic, or I'll look at old pages of the comic, or I'll look at, like, the most recent video part of the comic, and I'll listen to that, and I'll listen to, like, the music that she writes for it, and that inspires me. That helps me a lot. I like what they do, what Glip does is honestly like really inspiring to me. That's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to draw, write, and produce like my own story, and have it be out there, have it be, I don't know, and just have people like care about it, I guess. Like, that's what I want. I want to be able to write my own story and have people care about it. And they're doing that, and that's great. And so then that inspires me a lot. So sometimes finding an artist who you aspire to be like, maybe not to have like the exact same style or anything, but somebody you aspire to be like, whether it's, you know, what they draw, how they draw it, or what they're like, what other things they do with their life, whatever it is, you know, what the stories they write, the characters they create, whatever, you know, find somebody and I guess like just keep up with them, keep up with what they're doing, keep up with how they're like, maybe like look and see what kind of materials they use or whatever. I don't know. Oh my god, what the fuck? My nose is so fucking itchy. Like, I keep scratching it and it's so itchy, and I don't know if it's because of all the dust.
Yeah, it feels like it is, yeah. It's kind of getting to me too a little bit.
Oh my god, I've never had my nose be this itchy. Like, it hurts so bad. I don't know what to do. Ugh. But yeah, so for me, what I've said work through the pain, I guess. Just keep drawing, even if you can't draw, even if you think it sucks, just keep going. And then I said find an artist who you aspire to be similar to, and watch their stuff religiously. I guess another thing to do, what am I thinking of here? Music. Music sometimes really helps. It can be a really big deal. Hang on, I'm trying to, I know this cat is in this room somewhere, I just don't know where he is.
There, yeah, he's by your...
He is?
Straight down there. Behind the clothes.
Oh, okay. Ugh, Constantine, you fucking ugly bitch. No, he's cute as fuck, he's a dick. But yeah, music can be really inspiring. Music can really help. So that, like, I really like to listen to music while I draw. Sometimes Pedro and I will watch a TV show, and sometimes that'll help me too. And that's something that I used to do a lot anyway. Like, Pedro likes to watch TV, or yeah, like watch a show or listen to music while he draws. Or, like, not draws, you know, like works and stuff. Some of it's drawing, but yeah. When he works and stuff, he likes to either watch a show or listen to music. And that's kind of... Or listen to sports stuff, which I don't care about. That may be the only thing that we don't have in common as far as that goes. But I'm used to doing that too, is where, like, sometimes I would just turn on the TV and just, like, have that playing while I just draw stuff. Like, just sit on the couch and just draw stuff. So I do that a lot. So yeah, but music can be really, really inspiring.
Are you able to listen to any right now?
I'm listening to some, yes.
Okay, cool. Making sure, just looking out for you, good job.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you're interrupting me though, and I can't think.
I love you.
Oh, and for me, one of the biggest things that helps me is having a character. Having a character to just continually draw is probably what keeps me out of art block the most often. I mean, besides the first thing I said, which is just push to the pain and just keep going and just keep going and keep trying, I'd say the next best thing for me has been having characters that I love to draw. Right now, I've been drawing my characters from like my like alien story, which I really, really, really wish I could share with you guys, but I can't. It sucks so fucking bad, but I need more time to be able to, like, before I can reveal it, I guess. But yeah, having a consistent thing to draw, whether it be a Pokemon character, which I have done before. I've had a lot of Pokemon characters. Whether it be a Pokemon character or like, you know, like some other kind of fan character. Like you could have a freaking Naruto OC. I don't care. You could have like, I don't know. Like a lot of people have been getting into doing Steven Universe characters, which is pretty cool, I think. And I don't know, just like having somebody or something to draw over and over again, somebody that you care about, you know, that you're not gonna be like upset about drawing, like, oh god, I have to draw, you know, so and so again. I don't want to have to draw Bob again, you know. It's like, no, it's like having a character that you like so much. It's something you created, somebody you birthed from your own mind, your own brainchild. That can be really, honestly, just helpful and inspiring just to have, just to be able to be like, you know what, I don't really know what to draw today, so I'm gonna draw Nimon, you know? And Nimon is my baby, he really is. Or they, sorry. I have a gender neutral, or gender... Okay. Nimon is both genders, so they don't identify with either. So it's not really like gender neutral as much as it's like gender inclusive. I don't know. I'm not really sure how you would say that, but like I'm so used to, it's just one of those things where I'm so used to saying he, she, that saying they does kind of like I'll do it. Like it's not like I have a problem with it. It's not like if somebody identifies with the pronoun they that I'm not going to do it. It's just that it always, like, I always fuck it up. I always mess it up. It's just me going like, oh, God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say she. I meant to say they. You know, so that sucks, but yeah, I've been drawing Nimon a lot lately, and I've been drawing, Tekwo, who is, my other character one of my other characters from that thing, from that story, that untold story, and I love them very much. I've been working a lot on Tekwo lately, actually. Fit. Yeah, I don't know. I guess those are Tara's helpful hints for not being stuck in art block. I don't know. I'm not really sure if there's anything else I can really say. Just, yeah, those are some of the biggest things that help me. It's just keeping on, just keep pushing through it, even when it sucks. And don't let yourself take a break that's longer than a day. Like, if you're really, really passionate about art, do not let yourself take a break that's longer than a day without drawing, you know? Let's see. Music can be inspiring, music can help. Sometimes a TV show can help if you're into that. And biggest thing, I guess, is just having a character that you don't mind drawing a lot. So allowing the character to be simple may be good, just to make it so that you actually can draw it over and over again and not feel like it's super complicated or something, or super hard to do. Unless you really like drawing super complicated characters, then I mean, by all means, go ahead. When I can't stop you. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, that's about it, I guess. I can't really think of anything else right now. Let me check the chat real quick. We need more Sonic OCs. Not bad. Alright, good night, Duncan. Just watched the second Pokemon review for the next review. Not bad. Back I got bored editing and found out my music was so loud. I forgot about the stream. Now I'm aborting my streams later and watching this. Aw. Oh, see you, Smeartle. Sorry, I don't know how long ago that was. It doesn't give me like a timestamp in this. They have that one about PewDiePie though. Yeah. John, yeah, I get you. I like React videos where they analyze what they are reacting to and give their opinions. Yeah, honestly, like, if they actually, like, put time and effort into it and really discuss what they're reacting to, then, yeah, like, that's not a bad thing because they're actually, you know, putting forth the energy and the effort to it. But there have been some people who just kind of, like, just go like, ha 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 ha. Oh, shit, ha ha ha. Oh my god, oh. And it's like, okay, that's the video. See you guys next time. Bye. And it's basically just like a way for other people to watch that same video that they might care about, but on their channel and give them the views. And it's like, no, what? Fuck you. So, I don't know. But yeah, I don't mind if people like actually like analyze it. Like if they're actually giving like a review of the thing, or if they're actually like, I don't know, just like actually like invested in it a little bit more, then yeah, by all means go ahead. Like I'm not gonna watch it probably for the most part. Like I just don't really care about React series. But I don't know, there may be somebody out there who actually appreciates it, but as long as you actually put in some work. As long as you actually put in some work, that's good. Oh, by the way, guys, like, all the stuff I said about the art lock and, and people, like, taking it so early and stuff, like I said, I don't, like, I can't stop you from taking it right now, but once I've finished my art lock, I don't care. Like, at that point, I will not be mad at anybody for using the idea. Like, go ahead. But, like, the biggest thing is that I just want to finish it first. I want to be the first person to have a completed art lock, Nuzlocke LP thing. You know, that's what I want. That's all I want. Like, I'm not against people for liking the idea. Like, I'm not mad at people for liking it and wanting to be part of it. I just want to be able to have a completed version of it before everybody else, like, jumps on it, you know? That's the only thing. That is the only thing. But yeah, otherwise I am flattered that people actually like it, even though it's like I said, it's just whatever. Like, and I know you guys in the chat are saying like no, it's a really good idea. It's like, it's fine. It's one of those things that just made sense for me, you know? Like, I'm an artist and I like Pokemon and I do Pokemon things, so why not combine Pokemon things and art things in a way that's not just drawing Pokemon? Like, now we get to play and draw Pokemon. Like, it's just, I guess for me it just felt obvious, not so much like creative as much just like, of course, like, it's right there, you know, it's been there the whole time. Why didn't I do it before? The only reason I didn't do it before, like, I've been wanting to do this for a year. The only reason I didn't do it before is because I just didn't have the layout for it, I didn't have the time for it, and I didn't have, like, when I was really ready to actually, like, do it, Oras was coming out, and it was like, well, okay, so I'm gonna play, you know, Omega Ruby while playing an Emerald ROM? Like, no, that's too much Gen 3 at the same time, you know? And I'm definitely glad I didn't do that, because oh my god, I got so sick of Gen 3 so fast. Like, that's part of the reason why I had to wait so long to actually do it then after that, because, like, I was just so sick of Gen 3. I still don't, like, Omega Ruby did nothing to make me actually like Gen 3 anymore. It was fine. It's a game, it's fine. It's just, I like X and Y a lot better. Like, so much better. It's so good. But yeah, that's the only thing. I just want to have a completed playthrough of my own first, because it's my idea. So I should be allowed to actually like see it through, you know. And I guess it's not helpful that I keep ending up skipping days, because I'm sure like there may be people who want to do it right now but are kind of just like waiting for me to finish. And it's like, okay, every time I skip a day, it's like, okay, now I have to wait even longer, and I'm sorry about that, but I am a shitty person, and I can't change how shitty I am. Or I probably can, but I'm not going to, because it's not always my fault. Sometimes it's just, like, I don't know, like, hopefully, I don't hear any construction right now, but, like, I don't know, who knows how long it's gonna last today, you know? Like, I don't know if I'll be able to record one tonight or not. Hopefully I can. Because I really need to. Oh my god. It's a lot to keep up with, it really is. Because most episodes have something that I need to draw for. Although the next episode may be one of the first ones that I don't. Depending on if people wanted me to catch a new Pokemon on a route or not. Which I don't think they did. I think most of them want me to take Mango. Alright. So we're done with the Spearow, we're done with the Illumise, and we're on to Victini. Let me check the chat real quick. Yeah, Steven, you're actually probably right. I should probably do that. Have an art lock page on my website that shows the rules and art from it. As soon as the site goes back up, yeah. Jim goes, yep, makes perfect sense. I started off writing album reviews, and I like Pokemon, so why not combine them somehow? Yeah, that makes sense. And me, why I cover game music on guitar. Yeah, like liking games, and then liking, or playing guitar. It's like, yeah, well, why not do both, you know? It is always fun when you can actually combine, like, your interests and combine your talents into your interests and stuff. Like, it's cool. It's a cool thing. And I wish people did that more often. Like, there are so many people out there that have talent in things, but they just sit there and they're just like, there's nothing new for Pokemon right now. This sucks so bad. They need to make a new game so that Poketubing doesn't die. And it's like, I don't know, it's like some of these people have some talents in certain areas and they're just not, like, utilizing them. They're, like if you can combine what you're good at doing with what you enjoy, like on your off time, like, to combine, yeah, like, to combine your interests with your talents is such an immensely amazing thing. Like, I don't know, like, that's why I love drawing Pokemon so much. And, like, why I don't mind doing it over and over again, because I love drawing and I love Pokemon. And so, like, yeah, duh, let's do both. You know, why not both at the same time? And so, yeah, the art lock made sense that way. And, yeah, like, if you like playing guitar and you like, you know, video game music, which video game music is amazing, you know, then, yeah, do covers, do, you know, like, acoustic versions of them, do metal versions. I don't freaking care. Just, you know, like, combining that talent and that interest together is fucking awesome. And it makes something that only, like, people who have both of those talents and interests can do. It's like, yeah, there's plenty of people out there who play instruments and like video game, like, music, and so then do covers of them. But in the grand scheme of things, like, in the grand scale of people who actually do both, like, of all the people on the planet, of all the people on YouTube, of all the people in our community, it's not really that many. It's not really that many, you know? And so it does give, like, a sense of uniqueness. And it's awesome. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not really sure how many artists out there, like, artists, not like graphic designers. I know there's a there's an okay amount of graphic designers who do Pokemon LPs and then also design, but I'm not really sure how many artists there are that do that. I haven't seen many, so if there are others out there, like, please let me know, please tell me so I can find them, and, I don't know, maybe bother them to collab with me or something. But, like, it's not something I see very often, so it does make me kind of happy to have my channel be something a little bit different, I guess. Even if it's not exactly the most helpful thing, let's be honest here. Unfortunately, sometimes the variety or the having art and then having Pokemon just isn't helpful because there's people who only like one and not the other. But, I don't know, there's a reason that I don't give up on it, I guess. A lot of the reason I don't give up is because of moments like this when we can just be in stream and we can just talk. And I don't know, it's just like I feel like we as, I don't know, as like content creator to other content creators / to, you know, supporters, we take care of each other. It's cool to hang out with you guys. I don't know, it's fucking weird to say. It's just cool to hang out with you guys, and it's cool to talk with you guys, and I do like that I've been streaming more often, just because of that. It's cool. It's nice. Okay. Here's a weird question. Have you guys ever thought about, like, starting over? Like, if you could just start over, like, your whole life. Maybe not your whole life, but your life, like, to a certain point, you know? Like, if you could just, like, have some kind of button that just wipes everything. Like, okay, you know, like, I have no longer done, like, or, like, I've no longer made certain choices and I can just start over, you know, from here. Like, would you do it? And I guess what I mean by that is, like, I've been thinking about what would have happened if I'd never started in the Pokemon community, I guess. Or if I had gotten to a certain point, I guess, and then left, you know, and then just started over, like, earlier, like, before this point, I guess. I don't know. Like, I guess, because, like, okay, yeah, I would have never met you lovely people, and that would suck. But I don't know, it's like sometimes I just feel like there's just nothing, there's not a lot left for me in this community. Like, I don't know, like I guess it's hard to explain, because it would require a lot of backstory to really know, like, what happened and why I feel this way. And it's kind of backstory that I don't really have, I guess, the privilege to talk about. But when I started off in this community, I had a lot more, not a lot more friends, but, like, I was on path, I guess, to make a lot more friends, and be involved in a lot more stuff, but, I don't know, like, things happen, and you find out people's true natures, or people find out your true nature, regardless, whatever, either way, and you know, you realize you don't really like each other that much, or whatever fucking happens. And I don't know. unfortunately, in this community, in the Pokemon community very specifically, a lot of what factors into your success is who you know and who you interact with. Like, and YouTube knows this too. In the sidebar, I looked it's like the other day or whatever, and it tells, like, you know, like when you're in like your channel stuff and you're looking at your shit, you're like your video manager and everything. It tells you like, hey, you know, to grow your channel more, you should do collab work. You know, collabs always help people. It's great. You know, it's like, okay, so YouTube does specifically acknowledge that collab work does tend to grow channels. But, I don't know, like, what happens when you've already burned those bridges, I guess? Or when you're like me and you're too much of a fucking, like, I have opportunities, like, I'm not saying, like, all my opportunities are gone. I do have opportunities to work with people. But I don't know, I always get really nervous. I'm just, like, not... I don't know, I'm not good at it. I'm not good at... I don't know, I just never know what to do or what's gonna be good or what's gonna be okay or who I can work with or how to talk to them. People are complicated and weird. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel weird. Like, I know I could probably and should probably do more collaborations and stuff. And I did do one recently, but it wasn't something that I initiated. It was like something that they came to me about it. And I'll talk about that when it's about to go up on their channel. Oh shit, that's the eraser. Yeah, I find it like just unusually and just like just stupidly hard to be okay with working with other people. I don't know why. It's so dumb. I always get really nervous, even for like stupid things. But I don't know. Part of me thinks that it would have been better to start off like completely on my own. Like, I don't know, like, what would have happened if I had never been part of Lumio Station, you know, for the tag lock? Like, I don't know, like, I feel like I just got a bunch of dead subs from it, I guess. That's what I feel like. I feel like nobody who, or most people maybe who, and if you're here and you're like, hey, I found you from the community tag lock, you know, like, I'm still here, like, please let me know. But for the most part, I feel like most people who subscribe to me from that just never watched another video again. Like, or maybe did for a little bit, but then, like, dropped back off because, you know, Lumio Station is, or was, I guess, if it's pretty much dead, right? I don't even know. But Lumio Station, you know, is made up of all these bigger channels. Shady, Nappy, or not Shady anymore, but Nappy, Mo, freaking is Nick part of it right now? I don't even know. But, it's made up of all these bigger channels. And I guess there's a reason there's only one girl part of it. And even then, like, in, like, podcasts and shit, she gets crapped on, like, all the time. Like you'd think that everybody hated her. It's so bad. I feel so bad for Kristen. Like, like, in Lumio Station fucking stream chats, like, they act like they fucking hate her guts. It's like, Jesus Christ, calm down. Yeah, it's like, it's made up of all these bigger people, and they try to have these smaller people be part of things with the community tag locks, and that's great, but when push comes to shove, all of those subs are still more loyal to Nappy, to Shady, to Mo, to whomever, than they will be to these smaller channels that they may or may not subscribe to when they see them for the, like, on the community stuff. So, like, I'm not being ungrateful. It was a great opportunity, it really was, but I don't know, like, I kind of wish that I hadn't done it, I guess. I kind of wish I hadn't put myself out there for it. Just because I'd rather build myself up on the merits of my own work, I guess, on my own ideas, my own stuff. Just me, you know? And not like, hey, Shady, or not Shady, wow. Hey, Nappy gave that person, you know, an opportunity that one time, so they should be okay. And then just, like, just subscribe just for the sake of subscribing. I don't know. I don't even feel like I did that good for that, to be honest, which kind of sucks. I feel like I probably could have done better. Or shown my personality more. I don't know. It was one of those things where, like, being like the only female. I wasn't supposed to be the only female, but I ended up being the only female. It definitely made me more nervous. Like, oh god, they're not gonna like me. Females have a hard time on the internet, especially like, I don't know, like YouTube and streaming and things like that, because they're always like, well, you're just using your girl powers and they just want to see your tits and stuff. It's like, fuck you. Maybe they do. Well, I mean, it's not my fault. You guys don't want to see my tits, they're not that great. But, like, no matter what, no matter who you are, what you look like, whatever, like, as a female on the internet, there's always going to be that assumption that, like, the only reason you're where you're at is because people want to do you. It's like, oh, that's great. Which doesn't really, I feel like that doesn't really say anything about the female as much as it says things about men in general. Like these, for a lot of it too, these are men who are complaining and saying that that's why women are famous on the internet. And so it's like, okay, so you are acknowledging that there is a flaw in mankind, right? Like in male kind. Like that the power of boners will apparently overpower your ability to like the power of boners is better than actually being talented at something. That apparently an untalented female can become more popular just because people want to fuck her. Like that's not her fault, is it? And if she takes advantage of it, I don't agree with that. I don't agree that she should take advantage of it. Let's be honest here. Like there's a reason that, for one, I've only just really started doing any kind of like real face cam. And two, like, I'm not trying to like wear sexy outfits to like flaunt anything or whatever. I don't really agree with taking advantage of it. But I guess the problem is that guys make it so easy. Is that even like a right way to say it? It's just that, like, there's two sides of it. It's like some guys and girls, you know, like, are really just so into like watching a girl's boobs while she's playing a game that they're just gonna be there and do that. But then there's the other side of it, of people who are so angry at it and they're going there specifically to shame her, and that makes the stream more popular. That makes the videos more popular. And it's like, you know what would help? Not going there. Just ignoring it. Just ignore it completely. Pretend it does not exist. That is the biggest way to help that situation, because as long as there are people there at the stream yelling at her for having her boobs out, she will be there on the stream having her boobs out, because the more people there, the more support she's going to get, the more other people are going to come and show up and donate or whatever, you know, because like, oh no, they're making her feel bad. I should send her money to make her feel better, you know? It's like, that's the only way to help the situation is to just not be there. Like boycott. That's what it is. It's a boycott. Boycott boob streams. Like, if it's something that's that important to you. Like, it's something that I don't care about, so I don't show up for it. You know? And it's like, I'm not saying like, oh, every girl who shows her boobies on screen is a horrible person. Like, there's probably some really great people out there who do that, but they are aware that that's what's going to make them money, and I cannot blame them for that. Like, I really can't blame them for that. How the fuck did we get on this topic? I don't even know. I was talking about being a female on the internet. That's right. Whatever. I just went off on like a completely just I don't even know where the fuck I went. I'm coming back now though. It's okay. We're done. We're not talking about boobies no more, I think, for the most part. Usually. We probably shouldn't talk about them that much. They're okay though. Aw, Rina, thank you. I appreciate that. Yenderami found me through the Bulb variants. Hunter's, I can't remember where I first found you, but I'll stick around for whatever you choose to do in the future, whatever it is. Aw, thank you so much. Silver Ravens, oh, I don't remember where I first found you. You went to Terraland, I did. Yeah, I was gone, bye. I found your channel by Pedro, I think. Yeah, oh, that's true. I found you from EXP and U stuff. Oh, not bad, so you're very recent then. Yeah. I regret some of my life for sure. Aw. Let's see. I wish I could have done some things differently, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's so much in life that's just weird. You found me through Jay? Huh. How did you find me through Jay? I don't think I'm on Jay's channel for anything. That's pretty cool though, that's cool. Thank you. That's cool. Thanks for coming over. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I'm so... my voice hurts so bad, like I'm getting so tired. Ugh. Mainly because, like, I need to eat something, I think. That's the biggest thing, is I just need to eat something. Color burn? It looks pretty cool, but I don't know, I probably shouldn't. Actually, I don't know. I like it. I might go with it. Okay. Lighten screen? Color dodge. Let's do color dodge. Yeah, after, hopefully I can last till after this commission, but after this one, I'll probably get off for today. Hopefully record an art lock later this evening, and just chill. Alright, so we have Illumise, we have Spiro, we have Victini. Next is Cincino, or Cincino, whatever. Fucking... whatever. I don't even care, man. This one. Art Lock and Chill. Is either through Claire or Hermes' channel. Yeah, that's not surprising. And as well, Vinny referred me to Pedro, who referred me to you. Not bad. I found you on a stream with Mr. AGZ. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Wow. Dante, that OG member. I think Jay liked one of your videos. Oh yeah, Jay does that sometimes. Aw, thanks Jay. Basically became friends with Good Guy Gus. He was my assistant coach. And I started watching some EXPNU stuff and I saw an EXPNU stream and here we are. Cool. Or Midnight Noctiles too, yeah. Oh my lord. Man, Midnight Noctiles is so long ago now. I miss Midnight Noctiles a little bit, to be honest. I remember how nervous I was the first time. I wasn't really, like, ready. It was partially because, like, everybody was like, okay, we're gonna do Midnight Noctiles, and I was like, okay. And then, like, they kept saying that they were gonna do it, but then somebody would be like, oh, I gotta go do something. Oh, I gotta go get something. And it was like, okay. And, like, it was getting later and later and later. I'm like, look, guys, I have work in the morning. Are we gonna do this or nah? And it's just weird. It took forever to get that one started, the first one that I was in. Okay.
guy that I'm making the business card for.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I went through like that. Stop it. That's still
Is this something you're okay with saying with possibly the stream hearing?
yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
This image is the biggest they had of their mascot.
Oh
And
God.
I was like, huh, that's weird. I was like, who did your mascot?
Yeah.
He's like, this guy. I was like, I don't think this guy did your mascot. This guy can't even do his own mascot.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think the quality of this right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the quality of that artwork right there, which is legit. It represents the style pretty fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't match him. So I look up the Google. I do the search.
Yeah.
To search the image match thing. And it takes me to this, which is another deviant artist, or it's a different person. You know, they're the ones that did this. They did one for every Jet Grind radio character. So this kid's been using this as his main mascot the whole time.
So you're possibly working with an art thief?
No, I don't know. No, I'm not working with an art thief. I'm the guy's telling me to use this mascot for his. He didn't know that the other guy took it. You know what I mean? Like he thought that he made it, like because he told him he made it. He's like, "Hey, I made this. Here's your mascot now." I was like, "Hey, cool, man. That's pretty cool. I love that guy."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So he might. I don't even. I'm pretty sure he does know that it's a Joker on radio. Dude, at least.
Yeah. So what do you do from here? I guess.
Let's see, does this guy even have Joker on radio contacts? Yeah, see, he does. Yeah, he does. Yes. So, you know, he knows who this is. He just never bothered to check.
But yeah, so what do you do from there? Like, if the other person stole the art, like, do you then continue that chain?
Let's see, he responded back. He said, "Should be fine. Has been my mascot for a little longer than a year. Known for my channel. I guess the background stuff will still count as the original, though it's fair use if it's altered, right?" Yeah. This is so dumb because I'm gonna have to drop this fucking project now. Or something. I can't drop it though. This guy wants me to use it.
Yeah.
I guess. So here's the thing. He would be the one taking the risk. You know what I mean? He passes out these business cards, and if the guy that makes the thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like decides to call him out on it, then he could be in trouble. I guess. Not sure for how much monetary trouble he would be in because, like, he's not making money off of the mascot necessarily. You know, he's not reselling it he's not reselling it on T-shirts or stickers or anything like that. He's just using it for you know on his business card. I don't know. It should be fine as long as.
I don't know, babe.
Yeah, it's Matt, but I don't know. But keep in mind, you'd be the one taking this here. If the original creator spots his work on your channel, business cards could take legal action. I'm not sure. You're not reselling the mascot or anything.
I guess it's another shitty thing we're in, guys, is we're in a situation where we kind of can't, like, deny projects that we don't necessarily agree with.
Somebody say something in the chat?
No. Not that I saw anyway, I haven't looked at the chat yet.
This is just unfortunately gonna have to be one of those projects I don't show.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Well, I mean, I guess I can now.
I wouldn't. But that's just me. But then again, nothing I do is like, yeah, nothing I do is exactly like the original thing, I guess, that people are wanting me to base it off of. Like, even the Abdallah objection thing was at least, like, different enough, I guess. Although I don't think I showed that anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think you did.
No. Yeah, sorry. I know you can't. You guys probably can't really hear Pedro. I'm sorry. I'll just stop talking to him. It's okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like getting so tired. I'm getting so tired at this point. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not really sure what to talk about right now. I'm just honestly like getting like just so exhausted. I really need a break, but yeah, I should be able to just finish these out or something. Alright, shit. Okay. Excuse me, that was horrible. Ugh, jeez. Okay. Color blend doesn't seem to work here. Linear, darker, multiply. Let's do linear. Alright, we're gonna do linear with both here. Alright. Alright, don't force yourself, you know you're not fine. How is my dad? I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but it's okay. He's home now. I guess, yeah, I don't know, I'm not really sure exactly how, like, deep into it I really want to discuss, but I guess, I don't know if we've gotten any test results back, or at least if we have, then I haven't heard about the results yet, they were trying to find, like, the underlying condition for why his eye went dark, but the vision is restored in his eye, so that's fine. That was something that happened before he even left the hospital. I don't know, I guess it's something, like, I talked about it enough in my latest art, or in my latest, my latest skill link. I talked about it enough there, I guess. I'm not really, yeah, I don't know, I guess, I don't know if it's, like, too personal. I guess I just don't really want to think about it right now. I guess that's the thing, is, like, I'm trying not to harp on it so much, and I don't know, maybe for the sake of my dad, just not to talk about it as much. I just, wanted to let you guys know, like, why things were not going as smoothly as they usually would on my channel, I guess. God, my fucking nose is still itchy, and I mean, I'm glad he's home, but it definitely scared the crap out of me, and this has definitely been a pretty awful week, and I'm just, I don't know, I'm just ready for this construction to be over. I'm just ready for, like, at least our money issues to be just normal money issues and not, like, a consistent, like, over-looming problem kind of thing. Like, I just want everything to be at least relatively back to normal, and that's all I want, honestly. And I guess the best thing is, amongst all of this, my birthday is coming up in 5 days, and I don't think we're going to be able to do anything. Like, I don't know what we're going to be able to do for that, And it just, like, all it's doing right now is just reminding me that I'm getting older and I'm not going to have as many opportunities as I do now. Like, it's just only going to get worse, I guess. It just doesn't feel like it's going to get any better. I don't know. I know it's really depressing and probably misguided and stupid to say, but that's how I feel right now, I guess. Alright, we're down to the last two, though. Trubbish and Anorith. So, this is a good thing. Oops. There we go. Alright. I guess I'm just exhausted at this point. Like, I mean, exhausted physically right now, but exhausted, like, emotionally, just from Just from everything, I guess. I don't know. And I know this week could have been worse. Like, my dad could have died, and that definitely would have made everything, like, a million times worse. Like, if I think I'm miserable now, I definitely would have been, like, I don't know, dude. I would just be gone. I just wouldn't be able to handle it right now. Or ever. There's no way I'm gonna be able to handle when my dad dies, like, come on. But yeah, like, having my dad die, like, on top of being financially unstable, and on top of, you know, dealing with all this construction all the time, and on top of, like, being insecure about my channel and all this other shit, like, that wouldn't have been good. That would have been awful. But yeah, like I said, this week could have been a lot worse, but I don't know, it's still just, I don't know, I just wasn't prepared for things to get this shitty, I guess. I wasn't really ready for that. Actually, let me put that on as a behind thing. Oh, god damn it, come on. Whatever, things will get better eventually. And I know it has to. I mean, first of all, this construction's not gonna last forever, and I'm aware of that, you know? Yeah, I don't know, I guess the only thing that I will say about my father's condition, beyond what I've already said, I guess, is, if the diagnosis that they're thinking it is actually the correct one, his condition will only get progressively worse. So that's something, I guess. That's something. That's not gonna get better. As much as I shouldn't harp on it, but yeah, it's just, there are some things that just literally will not get better. But I don't know. I mean, like, if I want to look on the bright side of things, it's like, I'll be able to, you know, bless you, Jesus Christ. Hopefully I'll be able to go home to see my family, you know, for Christmas and stuff, and that'll be great. Or maybe Thanksgiving, I'm not really sure which one. And that'll be a good time, that'll be a good thing. And stop sneezing. You're interrupting you're interrupting me.
I don't know what the fuck.
Stop it. Yeah, I know, it's the dust, baby. It is so fucking dusty in this house. Let me fucking tell you right now. It is so fucking dusty in this house. If you fucking, if I walk to go get a sandwich, I probably have to come over here and wash off the sandwich once I get back to the bedroom, or not the bedroom, the workroom, because it is so fucking dusty.
Sure you mention that it's because of the construction.
I know that. They know that. What?
Yeah, but you just started off the sentence by saying, it's so dusty in this house. That's
This whole fucking stream is based on the fact that we need the money because of construction work. But yeah, it is so fucking dusty in this place. It's honestly horrible. And I'm just my biggest fear is that the construction workers are gonna leave, and they're gonna leave it filthy in here, and that we're gonna have to clean it all up afterwards, you know? I really am not, I'm not ready for that. It's not gonna happen like that, dude. It's not gonna go down like that. How come your kitchen is torn apart? Yeah, they're renovating this whole... They're renovating the whole downstairs area here. And everything that we have is downstairs. Because basically what it is Pedro's family lives upstairs. And then we are in the apartment area that is downstairs. So it's a basement, but it's an apartment, you know? And the problem with it, currently, I guess, is that the laundry room is down here. The laundry room is down here, and it's like back further where like all of like beyond where our kitchen used to be, and it was like, you know, like next to like where our bedroom is and stuff, and it's not like it's kind of a problem for us, but it's mostly going to be a problem for when Pedro and I move out and they want to rent this place out. And they kind of like it would be really awkward to try to rent this place out. It would be really hard for a family or a couple or whatever to want to rent this place out, knowing that the family upstairs has to walk through their house, their part of the house, to get to the laundry, you know? So like it is not a very private situation. It's not really something that a lot of people are going to want to, you know, like dive into or rent or whatever, you know? So that is that's the biggest reason that they're making these renovations, is so that it'll be a better like renting situation once me and Pedro are out of here. Yeah, our kitchen was, or like basically everything beyond the room that Pedro and I are in right now is being redone, and even the bathroom is having some stuff done to it. But the kitchen, where the kitchen was, is where the laundry room is going to be now. So the kitchen was at pretty much the very end of the area here, like basically at the bottom of the stairs. That's where the laundry room is going to be now, so the laundry room can be a separate entity from the apartment area. Shit, what am I trying to say? Like, and then I guess, but fuck, the laundry. Yeah, the laundry room's gonna be up there. The kitchen's gonna be a little further into the apartment. I don't know. Like I guess like the living room area is gonna be generally the same, but right now where the living room kind of was, I guess, is just full of all the stuff that was from the kitchen, and there's all the stuff from the kitchen, like the stove and the fridge is there. And the stuff in the laundry room is sitting in there right now too, so that's a mess. But yeah, it's torn down right now so that they can remodel this section of the house, and then once the section is remodeled, then they'll rebuild the kitchen part. But it looks like they're getting closer to that point. It does. But I'm not. But even like the problem is, I guess, like even after they've put that in, if there's still going to be work, if it's not the last thing they do, we still may not be able to actually do much cooking down here, because like I said, it is dusty as fuck. There's so much just like sawdust, and like, what is it, like today they were working with like plaster and shit, or like, you know, what is that shit that like plugs holes in it? It is plaster, right? I don't know, man. But there's that in the air, and it's just, like, even once the kitchen is put back in, if they're not done with this area yet, it's still going to be an unsanitary place to cook. You know, like, it's not going to be a place that I want to prepare meals at, you know, and feel like okay, and feel like it's going to be, like, an actual, not something that's going to kill us, you know? So, I don't know. I mean, I'll try. I will definitely try, and stuff like that, but I don't know. I hope that it's going to be done soon. It does look like they're getting closer to that point, but I'm really not sure. Like, because I don't know anything about construction, let's be honest. But yeah, that's why our kitchen's torn down, so that they can remodel this whole area. we're getting close to the finish line, I guess. Here's this cute little Trubbish who's honestly just happy to be here. There we go. I didn't have it on top of the, or as the top layer there. Alright. I like his little sunken in trash bag eyes. And Trevor's just happy that he is trash. True. I don't know what it shows me right now. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours? Wait. Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. For Photoshop, do people upload the brushes they made themselves for others to download? Yes they do. Glix, if you... Yeah, if you want, I can try to show you some place. I mean, usually what I do is I'll look up a certain type of brush, and I'll go on, like, I'll look it up on DeviantArt. A lot of people on DeviantArt will share their brushes. Some people offer those up for sale. I don't buy them. I never buy brushes. Just because, I don't know, like, I don't think, like, I haven't encountered anything that's so, like, just ungodly amazing, like, just so fucking incredible that it was like, I must have this. I cannot go without this. I must pay for this. You know, it's like, there's still just Photoshop brushes, and I'm sure you can find something similar that will work just as well as long as you use it right, you know? But yeah, you can, a lot of what I do is look it up on DeviantArt. I believe this brush set that I'm using, or this brush I'm using now, is something I found on DeviantArt. I just really wish I remember where I got it from, because this is one of my favorite brushes. Like, but yeah, like, there are times where, I think this one I just looked up, like custom Photoshop brushes, because isn't anything, like, super specific. Like, it came in, if I recall, it came in a pack of just like this artist's favorite personal brushes that they have or whatever. And some people would do that too. It's like not even ones that they created, it's just like ones that they use that they found from other people, and they'll just put those up on DeviantArt. But yeah, that's where I found this particular one at. A lot of the paint splatter ones I specifically looked up for paint splatter brush. I recently looked up a few God fucking damn it. A few, like, ones that are supposed to emulate, like, oil painting and stuff, which are really cool. I kind of like those. And yeah, a lot of, yeah, so basically what I mostly do is look it up on DeviantArt. If I don't find anything on DeviantArt, I'll just look it up on the internet in general, just, like, Google that bitch. And yeah, that's where I get all of my custom brushes. I don't make any of my own brushes, because I don't know how to do that. I wouldn't trust myself to do that. Not yet, anyway. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll figure it out. But But right now it's one of those things where I just look up and see what other people are using. But I don't see any shame in that. They put them up there for a reason, you know? Not everybody has... Like, it's like, I don't make my own paint brushes or make my own pencils. I shouldn't be ashamed to use paint brushes and pencils that somebody else made. But yeah, so yeah, definitely, like, do that, look them up. I may be able to, like, if you like some of my brushes, I may be able to, like, dig through the catacombs of my computer and put together, like, a Dropbox link just full of the ones that I use, or some of the ones that you may have liked that I use. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, mostly what I do is just I just look up I either just look up Photoshop brushes, because, like I said, a lot of people will just put up a pack of brushes that they use more commonly, and that's really cool. Or I'll be looking up a specific type of brush, like the paint splatter brush, like the oil paint brush, and then go from there. But yeah, DeviantArt is a really good place for it. But then Google is good too, because there are specifically sites made for that. But I guess I like DeviantArt because a lot of times the artist will show you what that brush does, like what they've created with that brush or that brush set, you know? And that's really cool, because then you get a real feel for like, okay, when I use this, it's gonna look like that, you know, or it's gonna give this kind of feel to it, which is really awesome. Okay. I really should start, like, saving where I get all my brushes from, though, just so I can share them if I need to, or want to, or need to, like, re-download them for some reason. That's a big thing. I don't have the links to them if I need to re-download them for some reason. Oh. Finally reached the bottom of your Tumblr. Aw. There's okay stuff on there. Thanks, I really appreciate it. How much does Photoshop cost? Also, which version are you using? I'm starting digital art, but the only digital art canvas I have is Pokemon Art Academy. Okay, so you appreciate the Dropbox link there. Okay, I am using Photoshop CS6. I'm using CS6, and I will not incriminate myself by saying that I downloaded it illegally, but I will mention that I do not know how much it costs. Photoshop can be really expensive, so... And I know there's, like, payment plans that they do, or payment thingies, like, it's like they constantly update your thing, and it's like a monthly plan or whatever, where you get to use all the different types of Photoshop, or types of Adobe programs, which is cool, I guess. And it was what I was thinking about doing before I managed to acquire Photoshop. But yeah, I have no idea how much it costs, so if you're planning on actually buying it, good luck. Actually, what I might be able to do, I may be able to actually export just all the brushes that I have and just slap that into a Dropbox link. I think I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can do that. So that'll make it easier for me. Oh shit, I'm actually just realizing that I'm using the wrong brush for the coloring part. This is supposed to be the one that I use for the shading part, but it's okay. I'm just not gonna worry about it at this point. Alright, okay. Photoshop costs around 200. My dad has a disc, or way more than 400. Yeah. I'm not the only one who didn't buy Photoshop. Yes. True. There's also Paint. Oh, true. Another... I mean, if you're not into, like illegal downloading, if that makes you nervous, which trust me, I understand. Another good program to download would be Fire Alpaca. You may be able to find the English Cloud Alpaca as well. Cloud Alpaca is pretty good too. But Fire Alpaca is what I used before I got Photoshop. And that is a very solid program. You just look up Fire Alpaca. It may take you to the Japanese site. There should be a little American flag at the top that you can click to make it English. And then download the English version. That is a very good program. And it's a cute one that, like, it's not as complex. There's not as many things you can do as you can do in Photoshop, but you can, like Glix and I were talking about brushes. You can still add custom brushes to Fire Alpaca. And I actually did add a few of them. They were pretty cool. Yeah, Fire Alpaca has the ability to add custom brushes or create custom brushes. It's still a very good program, and it's free, which is the biggest thing. I didn't mention that yet. It is free. And the developers are still constantly working on it and constantly working out bugs and working on fixes to make it better and just things to add to it to make it a more comprehensive program. So definitely I would recommend Fire Alpaca. If you want something that is more Photoshop-like, then GIMP would be your best bet. GIMP is actually, it basically is poor man's Photoshop. It's a little less intuitive, I think. I'd say it's like a little less user-friendly the last time I checked, but I haven't used GIMP for years, so by now it could be a much better, much stronger program. But GIMP is definitely a good one to use if you're looking for basically cheap basically free Photoshop, without the, the punishment of, I don't know, what are they, is it a fine? Do they give you a fine if they catch you downloading stuff illegally? But yeah, if you're looking for something more like that, then I would say GIMP. But yeah, like, as far as programs that I have more extensive experience with, I would definitely say Fire Alpaca is a good one. It's a good one, dude. Let's see. I'm not really sure of many other free programs. Like, I know a lot of artists use Paint Tool Sai, which is not free. That is not free. But Paint Tool Sai is a very good one, but it is a Windows-only program, unfortunately. At least last I checked. They might have been working on a Mac one, but I never heard any talk of them actually working on a Mac version. I know there's a fan Mac version, like not part of their development team kind of person who made a Mac version. It's okay. It doesn't work as great as I'd like it to, and so I don't use it. It's just not as good. But yeah, I would definitely, so that's another one. If you're thinking about actually buying a program, then look into Paint Tool Sai. A lot of artists use Paint Tool Sai exclusively. Alright, I don't know. Cyclone, are you still here? What do you think, I guess? Only Mac I've had is McDonald's. I see you. I have Fire Alpaca, but I can't use it since my laptop broke. Aw, that stinks. I only use GIMP for my thumbnails, yeah. Fire Alpaca is straight lines, it's so useful. Fire Alpaca is nice. Wait. And dog is back. Hello, dog. He says hi. What? I don't know. Bark, bark, woof, woof. You saw that and just left. Wow, it was a joke. Way to be so sensitive. The dog left when he saw you say bark, 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 woof, bark. Damn, did you just curse him out in dog? I had a free version of Paint Tool Sai, but reset my laptop and can't remember where I found it. Damn, that sucks. So Photoshop has a pay monthly plan. Might look into that. Yeah, I believe they're still doing that. I think they're still offering that. I'm not really sure, but the last I checked, they had basically it's like, I can't remember exactly how much it was a month. Maybe like $20 a month, which isn't horrible, I guess. But it gives you access to all of the current Photoshop programs, and when they update the programs, you get said update as well, which is pretty legit. But I guess the biggest thing is just like it just keeps like it never ends. There's never a point where you now own the programs because you have paid so much to them. You know, it's like it just keeps going, which, yeah, I get it. But I don't know. It's kind of like, I guess I'm not willing to do that, or I don't know. I was thinking about it for a while. I really was. It's just, yeah. There's just a lot. Oh, whoops. That's not the right color. Here we go. Yeah, I just want to smooth out this eye a little bit. It feels a little wonky.
The only people I know that have gotten it legally, are people who use their scholarship money to get it.
That's true, yeah.
So, and that's where a lot of their biggest sales come from. It's not even like people who have the money; it's people who spend money they don't have on it.
Yeah.
So people, yeah, like loans that they have to pay back. Like that's how ridiculous it's getting because the schools make it a prior necessity. You know.
That's true,
and
yeah.
They don't provide you with it. Like apparently, like your $20,000 tuition doesn't cover, you know.
Getting Photoshop, yeah.
Yeah, like a $300-400 program or any of the books, which you still have to buy for yourself. So.
Yeah, that's so bullshit. That college is so fucking expensive. Why do you think I don't go? Shit. There are all these people talking about going back to school, telling me I should go back to school. Fuck you. Pay for my college and I'll go back to school. Shit. I just don't want to put my parents in even more debt, let's be honest here. But yeah, Photoshop is extremely expensive. I mean, it's obviously the Adobe suite, or the Creative Suite, whatever, like just Adobe programs in general are very good and are pretty much the standard.
They're the only ones. That's kind of the thing. They got the market cornered. Like it doesn't really, like, they have all the funding. They have all the, even if a better program came out, they wouldn't have the resources. Like,
yeah,
it would take a couple of years for them to build up something to actually rival them with.
Yeah, that's why I'm actually surprised that there are so many artists that use Paint Tool Sai, like, as an exclusive. Like, it's actually pretty crazy that it's become that big of a thing. Like, most times when I go to another artist stream, they're using Paint Tool Sai. But yeah, Photoshop is pretty big, or Adobe is pretty big. And, I mean, let's be honest, like, before, like, when they had anybody that would rival them, like, remember, like, Macromedia used to own Flash and DreamWorks? Yeah, they bought Macromedia, so, yeah, oh my god, yeah, Dreamweaver is a big deal. But yeah, they buy them off, that's what they do, they just purchase them, and it's like, okay, you are now us, cool. Yeah. Much insult, such barks. I want to try Illustrator as well. Might give a go at vectoring. Yeah, definitely. Isn't it weird that Illustrator is better for vectoring? It doesn't, like, the name is kind of misleading, I feel. Yeah. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. That's the one that Pedro kind of swears by. Like, you can do vectoring on Photoshop, and I've even tried it a little bit. It's not great. It's not great. You can do it, but it's not great. But you do have to have more patience, I think, with Illustrator. So definitely, like, get ready for that. I don't know. Very misleading, lol. Yeah. Alright. I don't know. I think Cyclone left. Which, you know, it's fine. He's another YouTuber, probably got a busy life, busy shit. Oh wait, did he post up here a little while ago? Hang on. How far back was that? Okay, it was back before I finished it. Yeah, okay. So maybe he... Patience I have little of, yeah, to be honest. I used to use Paint Shop Pro, by Jas Corel back when I used Windows.
Same.
Why do I feel like I know Paint Shop Pro?
It's because it's the people that make Animation Shop.
Okay.
So the price doesn't help it.
Nope.
It was okay. I used to use it too, yeah. But not, I don't know. It was weird.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's
You can't vector in it though. It's one of those like it's just a more expansive like Microsoft Paint, I guess.
yeah. Steven goes, I love Animation Shop.
Animation Shop's nice. They did the only problem is that I don't know. Have they kept up with it? That's the thing. Like I use an old version because I don't even know.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much gonna be it for the day then. I'll check my PayPal, but I don't believe we have another commission right now. Not one of these anyway. Yeah, we don't. Okay. So, I am done with this. So this is it for the stream right now. If I don't get any more Battle Cuts commissions, I may just, I might try to stream tomorrow just to do it. But I'll probably just do, personal stuff unless I get a commission. Yeah, that's gonna be it for the night. I brought, when Coral bought it, it started sucking. Oh, yeah, Steven says when Coral bought it, it started sucking. Babe? Steven said when Coral bought it, it started sucking. Animation Shop, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Crow bought it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Animation Shop, just said, yeah.
It just stopped being, a good thing.
So you gonna stop streaming?
Yeah, I don't have any more commissions right now. Not these, I don't think. Yeah, and Steven, I did get your email, and I will answer you, after I end the stream. So, thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you for the donation. It was David, right? I believe. Yes, it was David. Alright, I remembered correctly. Because I was wanting to say, another D name. There's so many other D names. But, thank you so much for being here and sticking through with me and just talking with me and listening to me bitch and whine, and that's great. Ugh, that was gross. And with that, we will leave. Have a lovely day.